Crunching noises can be heard. Disruptions of the sound that travel through the almost dead silent night. They've been given very explicit orders. Firearms or other explosives, methods of destruction that go beyond physical violence, cannot be used. Not in this land. After all, if something cuts a little too deep in Gravnir, it's almost as if the surrounding sands and steppes have their own will. With this cautious approach, they moved into the small town of Fork, securing the location. This stopover location clears out every single night, the harsh desert winds providing something a little too difficult for most of the people who occupy the surrounding tea houses and restaurants to hold down. However, without fail, there are at least a few hangers-on. And in this case, crunch! The man takes a step forward, throwing a punch into the man's gut. The soldier holding him actually reels backwards for a second and sort of lets him fall. Damn, man. Okay, you don't gotta go nuts. You don't gotta kill the guy. He takes a step forward. Okay, buddy. He sort of picks you up a little bit. We are looking for, what was it again? He looks over his shoulder, and behind him, the captain on duty rests, braced against the wall, snoring lightly. Captain's out. Here we go. He moves forward and hands him a sheet of paper. He looks down at it. This is what the thing looks like? Hey, bud, you see anything looking like this? What he holds out appears to be a long, almost conch-like tube. It doubles in back on itself, a long protuberance, almost like something that a child would make out of clay. It's like this, but, big. Like big. 10 feet tall, probably. Ring any bells?
He looks at the drawing, looks at the guy, spits in his visor.
He kicks and you roll backwards as a man sort of clears through the area, heavy boot falls. You're not necessarily gonna find any luck with that guy there. He takes a step forwards. Think he's made of tougher stuff. We'll find better luck probably prodding the area ourselves. And then somebody rushes in. Captain Stall! He turns around. We found it. Oh, wow. Looks like it's your lucky day, drunkard. He takes a step forward and flashes you a big, toothy grin. Okay.
Fuck you.
It's like, this guy moves over and actually sort of picks you up, helps you to your feet. Okay, let's get the thing packed up and move it over to the train. Sir? Bad news. Huh? He slowly turns around, arcing an eyebrow. Train's out of town. It, apparently went over to pick up some nomads. God damn it. Okay. Well, let's call her here. We've got all the time in the world. He sits himself down on a nearby rock. Boat! He yells. Huh? The man suddenly, his lungs almost expand out with this almost ear-splitting noise, louder than any gunshot, and the person nearby actually, they stumble awake and they're like, huh? What? Huh? Oh, is it over? Yeah. All we gotta do is wait. Any luck, and they'll start gathering. Okay, moves forward. Plan proceeding apace? Guess so. No overtime's worth this. Boot relaxes back against the rock and slowly dreams out as the camera pans upwards, moving into that deep Gravnir night. And we begin here. On a nearby train. You bounce over every individual rail, feeling it almost travel through your metallic exoskeleton. This rail liner works its way northward, deeper across the Gravnir plain. As you look out the window, that line of swords whizzes by, acting as a firm reminder for not only the people of Gravnir of their past, but for those on the fringe lands that you have entered the country proper, and Gravnir does not forget its long history of battle. The woman next to you has been sitting there for a little while, almost like a little nervous. Her eyes, pupilless, still dart across the room back and forth, almost trying to examine the two other passengers in the chamber.
Ace is looking out the window and just mentions to Nectar, "It's fine, they're not going to bother you.
You sure?
People mind their own business here. It's probably the best part about it."
She sort of like sags, letting a lot of the anxiety leave her body. First time up in the burning world. I'll say it's different than what I expected.
It depends on where you are. I can't really say I'm the most normal looking person either.
Fair enough, I guess. She sighs and like actually throws both of her arms like back along the back of the bench. Okay, well, got some good news at least.
Yeah?
Seems like your friends messed up eternity bad enough. Execution, at least for now, is temporarily suspended. Dude vanished.
Eternity?
Nods.
I don't like that.
Yeah. No, apparently they dropped a battle cruiser on him. She sort of sighs, shakes her head. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but we've at least got a quiet moment or two. I think if anything, this doubles the necessity of what we're planning.
Yeah.
Seems like they hit him hard enough to make him bleed, but it's not enough to make the wound stick. He'll be back and angrier.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Hit him hard enough to make him pissed off.
So, the only answer is to get more clever. She leans forward, and you think you think your homeland has the answer for that.
I wouldn't say it's a more clever option, but at least I think it's a bigger stick.
She sort of smiles. And at this point, the cart actually bounces and the door slides open as the conductor heads down the line.
Hello, passengers. I hope that everyone is finding the trip to be pleasant today, or I suppose this evening. She's walking down the aisle, just making sure everyone's doing all right.
They sort of look over, quiet nod. The entire area is damn near dead silent, and you look past the conductor, and as you do, the door sort of slides open, and two raincoated individuals walk into the room and place themselves near the front of the car. Nectar sort of pauses. She draws herself up straight. She looks down at her tail again and sort of sighs. This thing's so hard to hide. Good evening.
Good evening. Are the two of you enjoying your ride so far?
I mean, it's as enjoyable as it could be.
Wonderful. She smiles. She looks at both of you, but doesn't say anything.
Fidget. Hey, is there like a room I could borrow temporarily? Like just for a sec?
For what purpose?
I think I'm gonna get changed.
Ah, I see. Yes, there is. Follow me.
It's gonna sort of like travel straight behind you. And as those two like move off into the distance, Nectar slithering up. To describe, would you mind describing the conductor's build?
She's somewhere between, you can't tell exactly, she's got a hat on and everything, but she's somewhere between 6'5" and 6'7", and she's broad and not built.
By comparison, Nectar, who's like tiny, slithers behind, and the two sort of disappear deeper into the train. As Ace, your vision sort of like naturally finds itself to the horizon. Tell me, what's running through Ace's mind right now?
Wish there was a faster way.
Yeah, but, I mean, hell, this is Gravnir, right? This isn't exactly a land that moves particularly quickly. Everything happens at its own pace, trying to induce something to motion. That, you look across at all of those graves, at the many people that tried in the past. That would be considered an act of violence against the steppes. And Gravnir fights back against things like that.
Yeah. He just kind of leans back and then props his like feet up on the top of like the chair in front of him.
You settle in and let your homeland return, and you hear another jolt as the door in the front of the car opens, and the conductor comes back, along with someone in tow behind her. She is dressed head to tail in a long, almost gown. A disguise to cover up the fact that she is most certainly not human. Nectar slithers her way down, almost like a ghost. People do stop and like, they look at her for a split second. Her long dress covering her tail utterly. She makes her way over.
This woman, she sort of gestures at the seat for her.
Pulls up the hems of her dress, sits down. Ah, there we go. Okay.
This woman looks over at the two of you. May I ask where your destination is today?
I think, Nectar sort of like taps her cheek. Well, we're primarily looking for information, so I think we're gonna start around Fork, was it?
For your information, unfortunately, due to a later voyage that we will be having, we will be stopping short of Fork, but at the station we're stopping at, there should be horses available for you. It is also within walking distance.
Oh, yeah, of course. Looks over at Ace. Horses.
That's fine.
Very well. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No.
No, you've been very helpful.
She just smiles at you. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your trip. And she looks down at how there isn't that many other people, and she's going to turn and leave if not otherwise stopped.
They just quietly watch you go. And Nectar sort of like relaxes back.
Mm-hmm. You know, if you dress like that, you're gonna attract attention for other reasons, right?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Going to a funeral?
No. I mean, like, normally this is the part where I'd say it's your funeral, but, really? Does it look that funerary? She holds up her veil!
I mean, I don't know any other way to put it.
It's probably better than walking around with my tail out, though, right?
I mean, I don't know. A lot of people walk around with their tail out in Gravnir.
What does that mean?
It's a joke.
based on Stein's okay, yeah, nice, very clever. She like pats you on the shoulder. Tell me about your homeland.
I mean, you're seeing it.
And that's enough?
Not really much to describe other than what you can see in front of you. A land scarred from conflicts long ago. The people don't want any trouble. So that's why I said you're pretty much fine, but I can't help but feel trouble's gonna find us in a few seconds.
You feel that almost prickle travel across your, travel through your body. It's a sense. Who is it in this train? Looking across everyone here, it's almost a subconscious feeling, a rising, welling sensation. Without a doubt, someone here. Someone here is looking at you. Or, more correctly, everyone here is looking at you.
Nothing new.
You settle yourself in, turn your gaze away, and look out the window. And eventually the train comes to a stop, and you and the few passengers wind up disembarking.
All right, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Dear passengers, just so you know, in Fork recently there has been quite a lot of Geist activity, so if you see them, do not let them give you any trouble. If you have anything else you need, please let me know.
Nectar sort of nods, she's like, okay. I'll keep it in mind.
She smiles.
Everybody else just gives you it's the same old greeting as always. It's just a quiet nod, like an acknowledged, and then they move on the way.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you. Let's see. And ma'am, do you know where those horses are, or?
Ooh. Yeah, no, you are capable of getting one for them if you want.
Yes, would you like me to retrieve one for you, or would you like to?
No need to. You're a train conductor. I don't think, doing anything more than what you've already did is necessary.
Alright. She will gesture you towards the horses.
The horses, they are... So, functionally, you walk you take one heavy boot fall after the other. You pass these rain-coated individuals, and you head off towards the stables up here. And then, down here, we're gonna focus the camera over here, and then you will come back with your horse. Hold on, I've gotta assign you control of this horse too, very important. There we go. There we go, okay. Down here, Nectar slithers up beside you, she's like, I don't think I caught your name.
Oh, my name is Rush, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, name's Nectar.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Nectar. She smiles.
Nectar, looks out and over the area. Hey, is it, always this cold?
She tilts her head. Well, it is night. The area does get a little bit colder at night.
I will draw attention to the setting. Desert night. So, new mechanic. In different environments, particularly as you cross over Gravnir, you will be interacting with different settings. Right now, you're traveling through, well, the desert at night. It's the early morning, so I'm gonna roll to die once to see what sort of condition we're dealing with. Oh. Howling rips through the desert. It's long, low, guttural noises. I'm gonna roll 1d20. Okay. Nectar sort of sits up straight and she's like, whoa. Some sort of monster? Tilting her head over to the side.
No, that's just the desert.
Nectar fidgets as down the way, someone rides in. Having located a horse. Ace,
Yeah.
you found yourself drawn to this one. And you place your metallic body on the back of a horse named Sweet Breakfast.
Finally.
So you should have control. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Ace trots on in. Finally. Horsebacked. Alright. This is Sweet Breakfast.
Sweet Okay, Nectar trying to process up and down, thinking.
Do you need any assistance getting on this horse?
That'd be great. I don't really want to trouble you.
Oh, it's fine. I will actually be heading off myself soon, so there's no need to worry. She smiles.
Heading off for yourself?
I have to do my next job, I suppose. The train is in use today.
Yeah, Ace
okay.
is thinking about asking questions, and he's like, nah, it's none of my business, probably.
Classic Gravnir.
It's just like how this woman looked at both of you and went,
Yeah.
That's none of my business. She will simply pick Nectar up, if Nectar allows, and lift her up onto the horse.
You lift the snake up and you place her in her big dress back behind Ace. I'm going to give you control over the snake. Now, let's... Hold on. Let me know when you've got your snake legs. Hold on.
Snakes don't have legs. That's
Your
the
snake
problem.
legs! There you go.
Now, she's trying to be very polite. She's like, this might be slightly difficult for you. Make sure you hold on to your companion just in case.
She's like, right, okay. Hold on. No snake legs?
No snake
There you
leg. Oh, wait.
Try it now.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
There you go. You grab the snake legs. And, yeah. Nectar, like, winds up holding on tight, and then, she, like, sort of, like, puts her hat down. She's like, thank you.
She gets a big smile and a nod. Have a great evening.
You too.
Yeah.
Do we need to give her a tip or something? Tips are, like, a thing that people do, right?
No, I'm not gonna tip.
Nectar, like, looks back around. She's gonna... Like, as you start to ride away, Nectar actually lets out a sigh, and then is going to... like, as you move away, Nectar's eyes flash for a split second, and literally just a stack of money appears, like, at your feet. And Nectar's like, I don't know if that's what you use, but bye!
She just blinks.
Nectar puts her head down, she's like, oh, fuck. That was awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably. Which way's fork?
Point straight ahead.
Alright. Don't worry. It's gonna get more awkward when we run into her again.
Nectar. Uh-oh. And, like that, you ride across the surface of the desert. On horseback. Hey, Rush.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Rush is probably gonna spend a little bit of time getting ready, and then she will also head off.
You start to head off. You get your own horse, and you start to ride across the desert. However, elsewhere. Other travelers make their way across the desert. One of them has put on her vacation sunglasses and seems utterly at peace with the current moment. She positively, radiates an aura of relaxation. Meanwhile, her companion across the way seems to be growing increasingly agitated. Riddle. Mm-hmm. Riddle lightly sips her tea. What are we doing here? Riddle, like, folds her hands, waiting for a lead. Literally anything. I mean, Ace will turn up somewhere, and then we could follow up on that. Plus, we've got informants coming to our location. Informants? I didn't think you knew anyone in Gravnir other than Ace. Riddle's like, nope, not really. I'll admit it's my first time over in this part of the country, but, hey, might as well make the best of it, right? She, like, slowly reaches into her pocket, and, she's like, this isn't the only pair of sunglasses I have, Lyst. Come on. I'm not wearing them. You'd look good in the blue ones. Lyst lightly sighs as two figures make their way down. And Riddle, like, slowly turns around, picking up her teacup, and she's like, right on time. What do you mean, right on time?
Messiah.
Riddle spits her tea out as from beneath the raincoat, two figures emerge. Hi, long time no see. Riddle, like, sort of turns, just like, you can't just bust that out on me.
What do you mean?
She, like, exhales. Okay. Good to see you two. Again, I'm regaining my vacation chill. She rights herself, steadies her glasses. So, you guys were in the area, yeah? Pixie, like, moves her way over. And then, like, motions for Lyst to move over. Lyst will give her a little space. Plop. Riddle, like, looks over at Liam.
Don't worry, Messiah. Woof.
Riddle's like, okay, so did your cover get blown? No. Really? So what are you doing in Gravnir? Well, we're technically assigned to a job right now, she says, looking over at Liam.
Yeah, we got trusted with important information, Messiah.
Ooh, okay. Riddle, like, folds her hands and sort of leans in. So, lay it on me. Pixie moves in and she's like, well, we're supposed to actually head to a nearby small town. I think it's called, what was it, Spoon? Looking over at Liam.
Like Spork.
Riddle's like squinting at the two of you. How are you a spy? Very
Like
few people.
Split River.
Very few people suspect me. Anyway, yeah, we were gonna go to a nearby small town. We've got something we need to drop off. Pixie reaches into her pack and actually pulls out something. It's a small wrapped object, like multiple layers of canvas bound by rope. She slides it across the table over to Riddle, and Riddle's like, huh, okay, what exactly am I looking at here? Well, the seers said, and I quote, the time is right. Close quote. And they said, poke, pokes the object. We needed to take this to a small town in southern Gravnir, pass it off to our contact there, and gather the 2 other remaining artifacts or relics. Artifact? Riddle starts to unwrap it. She's like, shh, you're probably not here. Apparently, it's a key to unlocking some big secret. Oh. Okay. Thank you for bringing this to me. Huh.
Yeah,
Riddle, like,
I mean, it's completely natural, right? Like, we're supposed to give it to, like, Ciallan contact in here.
Uh-huh.
And who is the highest ranking Ciallan contact that we got here?
Uh-huh.
Pokes at Riddle.
We're doing our job.
Perfectly.
So you figure out the rest. We're gonna go back to Opia and relax. Riddle like, oh, okay, thank you guys. Any more useful or pertinent information? Pixie like looks over at Liam.
Like diverging paths.
Ladle? Oh, God. Riddle puts her head in her hands. Oh, right. They said, the time has come for Ciallan to claim the God of Dreams. Oh. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Riddle looks down on the artifact, and this thing's the key to finding that? Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Good luck, boss. Stands
Enjoy
up.
your vacation, Messiah.
Riddle adjusts her glasses again. Okay, Lyst. Lyst like looks over. Interesting. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us. Vacation just got a whole lot harder, huh? Riddle like sort of sips her tea again. Maybe for you. My chill is unfortunately utterly unbreakable. She takes a deep sip of tea and then starts to split open the artifact. She slides it out of its container and looks down at it. Huh. What sits on the table in front of her almost appears to be an entwined segment of what appears to be blown glass. Almost an appearance like a shell. Whoa. The geometry on this is unreal. Huh. Wonder who it's for or what it's from. Riddle pokes at it a few times. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any answers just sitting around here. So, what do you say we head to this town? Ladle, was it? Riddle, like, sort of stops. She's like, I think they're talking about Fork. She slowly stands up. Fork. Yeah, it's on that list of restaurants that Ace actually handed over to me, and by complete coincidence, Riddle, I'm kinda getting hungry. Lyst sighs as Riddle walks straight ahead, carrying with her a large canteen, glasses still braced against her face, utterly set on making this vacation in Gravnir the best of her life. But, in a nearby desert, moving with no small amount of haste, travel two individuals and their horse. In this instance, a little less concerned about their vacation, and a little more concerned about the future of the God of Dreams. The sun's risen, Ace.
Okay.
And you didn't think that you could feel heat in your body. But when it comes to heat on this level, it gets to even you. It bleeds through the suit slightly, but the Gravnir horse in front of you remains strong. Sweet Breakfast is a good and powerful steed.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm glad we have at least a local to be able to guide us around.
I'm gonna roll for something. Desert heat. So, I'm gonna roll to die to select a behavior off of this. What happens to you guys on your little trip? Blue. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you start to ride, and, like, as you move, random party member, huh? Okay, cool. You start to move, Sweet Breakfast almost leading the way, as on either side these long, almost column-like patterns of swords glimmer and glisten in the heat. You can see waves of the stuff just radiating off of them. And as you watch, you look at the swords, you look at yourself, your metal body, and you feel the heat travel through you as well. Ace, despite not having a body, you are overpowered with an overwhelming thirst. What's up? What's up? What's the matter?
Well, you know, the human body needs to sweat in order to cool off.
Can't relate. Go on.
Well, I can't relate to that either, and that's kind of a problem.
Oh, okay. What, you need coolant or something?
I guess, I don't know.
Hold on, She, like, sort of stops. She's like, damn. You notice that as you've been traveling, Nectar's, like, coiled her tail around you.
Yeah.
And, she's, like, holding on. You can tell from the heat, like, your superheated metal body is actually providing her with a significant amount of heat, and she has grown. She was so timid and jumpy when it was cold out. And now that everything's heated up, she's been so energetic and living her best life. She's like, okay, damn it. I think there's probably someplace nearby, right? You think back. Maybe. Town's kind of close.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to... he looks around for any sort of plants. I guess there's this tree thing.
There's like... As you cast your gaze and, you see them.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking for, baby.
Yeah!
No, I got it. It's fine. And so what Ace does is he just, like, rides over here, and you just see him pick up one of these swords off the ground.
Yeah.
And just heads towards the cactus.
Isn't that, like, massively disrespectful or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
a little bit.
I mean, it'll probably be fine if you, like, put it back or something. I'm not your mom. You go over and, you actually, like, Nectar's like, I'm gonna hop off for a moment. And she detaches herself and slides along the ground.
Yeah. Look, it's a kind of, weird thing where I was just kind of taught to take the swords off the ground. You're on the rock now.
What, you seem busy. I'm not allowed to climb on a rock? She slides her dress down every side of the rock and acts like an angel on top of a Christmas tree. You can tell she is just absorbing the heat.
Cool.
What? Go on. You do your weird human thing, I'll do my weird demon thing.
It's not a demon thing, that's a normal snake thing. It's not nothing demonic about it. That's the most normal thing you've probably done.
She looks down at herself and she's like, I don't know if I'm complimented or insulted.
I mean, it's up to you to decide. And so he's gonna,
go on.
Go
on, do whatever you're gonna do.
He's going to try to extract the great cactus juice.
Okay, give me a roll to die and then a roll to juice.
Roll to die. Boop. I think this would be... Yeah, I think this would be blue, so yeah, so it's 20. Or roll to die and then roll to do, okay, yeah.
Roll to do, yeah.
Whoop.
You slice and you cut through and like a little bit of liquid comes out and it's enough to like temporarily quench your thirst, but you realize to some extent this is a phantom sensation. Your body doesn't actually need the drink, it's just... It feels like it does, and Nectar, like, slides up alongside. What's up?
Nothing, just... You ever hear about phantom pain?
Oh. The sensation of, like, a missing limb still inflicting the... yeah, rough, man.
Yeah, it's like that, but with, like, my entire body, where it's like I'm experiencing thirst, but I don't have a body to quench. Exactly.
Oh. Kind of a shame. Okay, Nectar actually, like, thinks to herself, I'm kind of getting hungry. You want to stop for some food?
Sure.
I mean, it should help with those phantom pains, right? It'd be a shame if you got hungry.
Yeah, I guess. I wish we packed some supplies, but I didn't think that I would get hungry or thirsty or any of this kind of crap.
I didn't think I'd be excited to eat food in a place like this.
I don't know. Aren't you excited to experience new things? I thought that would be the first thing you think of.
She, like, looks... was primarily focused on the job, but, yeah. It's not bad, actually. She actually goes quiet for a second.
Yeah, I mean... It's that tourist kind of thing where... If you stay in these places long enough, I'm sure you'll find something you hate.
She actually lets out a mean little laugh behind you as you ride away deeper into the desert. Eventually, however, you manage to cross the majority of the desert sands. To summarize, Fuse and Gravnir have a grand desert between the two of them, the majority of which you're crossing over. Eventually, while Fuse eventually gives way to Belith on the far side and those brilliant trees and the Silt Islands, Gravnir starts to develop very faint plant life, and it evolves into almost steppes or low mountains. You travel to the very edge of what could be considered traditional desert as you start to see weeds, one after the other, start to grow up and sprout. And in that place, you find your way to the village of Fork. There you go. Oh, sorry, there's a duplicate of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, so they say. A lot of people from Gravnir, thinking about other places in the world, like, let's say, Skypoint. Because it's probably the exact opposite of what's here. A nice flying city, and people, and it's usually portrayed in media as something very beautiful and grander than itself, but in reality, it's, I don't know, just like everywhere else.
Nectar's quiet. She almost seems to be, like, looking at the surrounding landscape. And, like, for a lot of this, she was, like, asking you questions for a little while, but they've sort of died off, and she's like, huh. I've seen more people in the last, like, 20 minutes than I have in literally millennia.
Mm-hmm. And... so, other strangers get to come up here occasionally. Why don't you?
Huh. Usually I'm supposed to tend to the queen. She won't live long if she doesn't get her medicine.
Okay.
She, like, looks at the area around her, and I guess I never really thought about it.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure Stefano couldn't take up that for, like, a day or two?
Yeah, I trust him, for sure. She, like, lightly trails off, and then she, like, points with her head over that way. Place looks good. Come on. She touches down, and then... actually, you notice her slithering with renewed energy. Nectar's... huh. You haven't seen her act like this before. She seems... curious. Genuinely curious. As she moves her way over in this direction. And you can stable sweet breakfast there.
yeah. Ace is gonna come up here and, like, tie a sweet breakfast to, like, a pole or whatever, and just goes,
Yeah.
If you see anything weird, let us know.
I'm so happy.
I'm happy for you, man.
And you move your way over to a little, like, tea house, and you sort of, like, place your hand on the door, and let me do the effect, because hold on, this is very important. Let's do, yeah. You travel inside, and hold on, GM layered characters. You slowly open the door. You put a hand out, and as you do, your gaze sort of, like, moves over, your gaze sort of, like, moves over the little empty tea house. Only a few people even, like, acknowledge your entry. And, like, guy in the corner sort of, like, cocks an eyebrow seeing your strange appearance, but otherwise doesn't register it. And then you feel the presence of something familiar. It almost felt fated, or perhaps foretold. The second you turned off in the village of Fork, you knew that something was going to result in it. And as you take one step inside, something grabs your wrist. And for a moment, you get an impression, a feeling that you might know the person on the other side, but when you look, your eyes, your non-eyes fixating on them, you don't recognize this person. And they look over at you, and what you see behind their eyes is a look of raw glee. The man smiles and laughs. He's like, whoa, hey, formless style, huh? He grabs your wrist, roll to die.
Oh, God.
I'll try to hit you with this one.
God damn it.
You knew it was coming as Ace, your body is pulled all of a sudden by this man. He's a little shorter than you, probably around Riddill's height. And he just grabs you by the wrist, and with one large muscled movement, he whips you around, and your entire body flips and slams into the tiling, and you bounce off the ground as these people, like, sort of stand up as he stands over you, and you see his expression shift into an even wider smile. Okay. Interesting body you've got there, but still moves like what I remember. He falls into a stance that you haven't seen before, and he's like, hey, let's give it a shot, okay? Duel me.
Ace, like, rolls over and stands back up. Sorry, I don't really have time for this.
It's like, busy?
Always. I got better things to do than duel random people in the street.
He sort of smiles and is going to take a step forward and, like, prep himself as you feel, oh, God, that attack that traveled through you, that was a solid 20 damage, Ace. As you're like, oh, okay, that was not nothing. I'll display that. Whoever this guy is, he, like, sort of, like, readies himself. He's like, busy, right.
Mm-hmm. Though,
his expression almost falls for a second.
You're not gonna let me go, are you?
It almost seems like he's deciding on something in his head right now. You looking for something? Got a dreams, maybe? His expression shifts back to a look of pure bliss.
Do you happen to know anything about it?
I might have some stuff. You might have some stuff. Why don't we trade notes?
Yeah, sure.
He raises a fist!
Alright, Nectar, just stay outside.
Really? Okay. She makes her way over here as he preps himself, and he falls into a stance that's clearly... This is well practiced, but it gives off an unusual energy. You can't... It feels almost like formless. This is a person who has been trained from birth, almost certainly. This is a person that lives and breathes his very stance. And you feel the energy course through the air and shift around you. Ace, it's almost a supernatural sense. You're face to face with another martial artist. And I post, duel! I'll give you the brief of this. Functionally, while you're dueling another individual, particularly in Gravnir, we follow very set, specific rules. At the beginning of every act, both parties roll to die. And, at the beginning of every act, the country of Gravnir itself rolls a dice. You can, at any point, substitute that dice for one of your rolls. So say it rolls high. You could be like, oh, I'm using that. Of course, the other person can subsequently use that roll as well. It then would come down to a combination of your bonuses and other mechanics to win an immediately resulting clash. Similarly, you can, at any point, hype up your opponent's action about how they were stronger, quicker, tougher than you expected. If you do so, you gain a +6 on your next action, but it penalizes your action by 1d6. So, you prep yourself as the person in front of you sort of like raises a hand, and he's like, Thorn, you're a Scalatine, right?
Yeah? How can you tell?
He's like, only so many practitioners of formless style. Plus, you're like world famous. I don't think you have any siblings. He says, clearly slightly misinformed.
Yeah. I guess.
Plus, if it was your father, I don't know if this tea house would still be standing after I flipped him.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more patient than him, don't worry.
You prep yourself, and the duel begins.
Roll to die? Or...
Yes, hold on. Let me really quick. Post the limits of your duel. Right here, right now, you stand face to face with an opponent. A skilled one. And let me roll for the duel. Drop. There we go. Gonna lock in this blue. Okay. So, during this act, you can, if you wish, swap in this blue 20 for whatever your roll is going to be. Gotta be decided before the roll. On one condition. Your action uses props or otherwise engages in slapstick. You will notice, adorning this battlefield on all sides are a wide variety of different props. So, both of you roll to die for me.
Alright.
Ooh, Ace is fucking ready. Give me a, you get to go first. Tell me what you're doing.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in blue, and so what Ace is going to do is just instantly this starts, and he's just gonna grab this stool behind him, and just kind of just like, I don't know, just like, oh man. just gonna do just a simple bar fight, just kind of like smack into this guy.
Awesome. You reach back, lift the stool, and you locked in a blue. Tell me, are you rolling to do or are you using the roll to do of the scene?
I'm gonna use the roll to do the scene. Fuck it, 20.
He's gonna do the same thing, so this is now a clash, face to face, and you guys go in, and you pick up a stool instantly, and just the same, Thorn juts backwards, and he picks up the table, and you both charge at each other, weapons held high, and you swing them together. But Thorn is going to choose, in this instance, to hype you up. In this case, you would do a little bit of narration for your opponent to describe how their attack is slightly more effective than yours. Thorn juts backwards, grabbing the table all of a sudden. He kicks it into the air and tries to boot it towards you, but moving even more quickly, you dodge to the side, dart sideways along the screen, grab the stool, and swing it at him. Thorn will penalize his roll as the table flies over and slams into the distant wall. Now, Ace, you're in a position to win this clash. He is 1 point below you. Or you could hype him up for a future +6.
Well, one thing is, actually, when I clash, I add a d6.
Yeah.
Because of Formless.
You get ready and oh my god. So, tell me, how do you get him in this moment?
So he kicks the table towards me, and as I am, as it comes to me, what I just do is I just like step on it, right, to just like place it down into the ground, and then just going to probably just continue to slam the stool into him, and I'm gonna try to knock him this way to corner him into the building.
Boom. He slams over here, and you manage to put the pressure on him, and you're just hitting him with the stool again and again. He's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. He's picking his arms up and like trying to block his face, and the look on his face is like, oh man, he's into this. And he makes it to this corner of the room, and he is going to activate one of his own mechanics. He gets this little blue marker on him, and he makes it over here, lands on both of these chairs, and sort of slides backwards on both of them, kicks off the back, and attempts to corkscrew his way directly into your gut. Roll to die for me.
Roll to die. 22.
22!
But he has a +6 due to...
He's gonna add his +6.
Yeah.
As he buries himself in your chest, and you are going to take 16 damage as he... Boom! You thump backwards and slide across the ground as entwined... I have DR. 14 damage, yeah. You block up and you lock yourself in place as the bar patrons start to scream and like run out. This guy gets ready. He sprints his way out the door. Everyone gets set as Thorn draws up. He's like, okay, nice moves actually.
Yeah. How much money do you got?
He's like, not much right now, honestly.
Okay. I mean, after this, you're the one who started the fight, right?
Yeah, I saw it, says the guy in the corner.
So that means you pay for the damages, right?
Oh, yeah. Just thought of that.
So if I destroy this tea house, it's your fault.
Roll to die at the start of the next act.
I'm gonna lock in my yellow.
Ooh, yellow seems to be the color of the act. That is a yellow 21. He will...
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna swap his way over to blue. And you guys get prepped again. In this case, Thorn's gonna go first. And he's going to actually leap forwards and attempt to... Oh boy, he's gonna leap forwards and attempt to grab you?
Mm-hmm.
Give me...
I roll to die
formless.
first. Yeah.
Yeah,
roll to
formless. Give me a roll to die.
die. I switch over to blue.
You're gonna
To make
switch
this
over
clash.
to blue. Yes, and then clash with me.
Yeah.
So something you realize as this guy moves, Ace, he is a fucking monster. His upper body touches down, and for a split instant, you actually see a look on his face as that smile grows a little bit more manic as he buries himself forward, and you guys drive backwards this direction as thump! You hit the tea house wall and splash! Land in the water, and he carries you and throws you up onto a boat. You pick yourself up.
God.
You're
Yeah.
still up. You're like, pff, you pull yourself up out of the water as he balances on this boat and like sort of braces down on the prow of it, and he's like, whoa. So that's what Formless is like. It's so reactive.
Yeah, it's apparently not reactive enough.
He's like, no, don't worry about it. He's like, I've been training at something similar. It's not exactly formless, but you watch him balance on the top of this boat, and then he suddenly stomps his foot, and the back of it kicks up into the air, and then he rests on the back as the boat stands vertically. He's like, my style isn't so light and floaty as yours, but it is kind of cloudy. He uses cloudy style. Well, all dice are unlocked. Gain 1d6 bonus to all rolls to die, and heal 1d6 whenever you roll to die. You can tell that this man is re-energizing himself in real time. He balances there and preps himself with another hand. It's your go, Ace.
God. Okay. Okay. So what Ace is going to do is let me see. What? Okay. So what Ace is going to do is just as the boat is like vertical, what he's going to do is try to like kick it out from under him and make it like spin.
Sick. Give me a roll to do.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh shit. Okay. Versus his. Yo! Okay, tell me how you get him.
1d6 down on top of that.
Jesus.
So what he's going to do is just like as this guy is sitting up on top of it, Ace is going to kick it out from under him, and he probably just like leaps off, right? And then Ace puts his foot like to kind of stop the boat, and is just going to kind of like hacky sack, like toss it up into the air a bit, and then like do like a spinning back kick to launch it towards this guy.
He jumps into the air, raising both arms up and over perfectly. A glorious jumping stance as you wheel the boat around and send it flying into him, and it just crashes into his gut as it flips up and over and drives him deep into the water. And similarly, he pulls himself up out of the water, and you're both soggy, drenched, and like in this like waist deep water, and it's like, holy crap! Oh, hell of a leg you've got there.
Alright, so is this all you want to do? This enough?
Nah, if possible, I want to see a little more. I want to see which between the two of our families actually got the killing blow on the god of dreams. He readies himself again, and the second he says that line, something whizzes through the air and it slams into the man's back, and he again touches down in the water. And then Ace, roll to die for me.
Okay. Switch over to my yellow.
Okay. You nimbly dodge out of the way as this body flies up and over, sort of impacting the boat, and you ready yourself. And you look over at the nearby tea house. And there, you see someone who just tossed that person bodily into the river, standing there, fists still smoking, surrounded on all sides by guards on the inside. However, we cut this scene back 5 minutes. And I rest this over you all. Down here, in the recent past, this one. Down here. Two individuals work their way into town. Riddle puts away her sunglasses, enters business mode, sets herself ready, and is like, okay, let's see what's happening over here. Like, sort of strolls her way in. All right, so you're just going to walk up and gut instinct? Do you usually plan like this? It's a core component of most of my strategies. And as she walks inside, there aren't many people in here. There's an old man and someone who is sitting, drumming her fingers on the table, almost waiting someone. Riddle actually pauses, stops, looks like, okay. Looking between the two of them. Sighs. I'll go talk to the old man. Riddle like it. Thanks, Lyst. Split over. Riddle like it, makes her way over this direction and sits down at the tables like, hey, good afternoon.
Hello there. She kind of looks around for a second, like, not expecting you to walk up and talk to her. How can I help you?
I was actually hoping to get a little information.
About? Are you a tourist?
Riddle, thinking about this. Strategically speaking, what's the best way to approach this? Maybe, to some extent, trying to figure out, trying to maintain some sort of a cover identity. Predict what the opponent's doing. Move from that direction. Riddle pauses, jostling the sunglasses in her pocket again. And then, of course, she places them back on her face. She's like, yeah, I'm a tourist.
Well, I hope you're finding Gravnir to be delightful.
Bliss extends from her again, and she's like, as a tourist, actually, I'm a traveler from Few City. Well, might as well be direct about it. Riddle sort of smiles and then leans in. She's like, hey, do you know anything about something like this? She slides an artifact across the table. It's identical to, the one that you've been asked to transport.
Wow, can I ask where you got this?
Riddle's like, oh, actually, it was hand delivered to me. Apparently we need 3 of these things to be able to unlock, something important.
I see. she kind of looks Riddle up and down. There's like the moment of like judging Riddle's soul a little bit.
The woman sitting in front of you, it seems like she's clearly an out-of-towner. She's wearing a lot of white that is not stained to hell by the desert yet. So either she came from the steppes behind you guys, or she is, like she said, a traveler.
Well, she didn't come on my train.
Nope.
Did you perhaps take one of the Geist trains here into Gravnir?
No, my friend actually, looking over at Lyst, is a master of rapid transportation, so we took a private line, is the best way to put it.
Ah, I see. Then you're not affiliated with the Geist people who have been wandering around looking for these things.
Nope. Ooh, Geist is looking for these? Do tell. She leans in and sips loudly.
Rush is sort of like, oh, I see, okay. There's a competition happening. Well, I suppose if you're not with Geist, I can tell you a little bit. I'm actually going to be transporting something like this on my train soon.
Really? Really? Okay. Huh. She so that's 2 out of 3. That's 2 out of 3 in the same location. Hey,
Yes.
If it's not too much of a pain, how much are tickets for your train? Her expression lights up.
There's a couple seconds of thinking where she's like, yes, 2 of 3 of them, all in one place. And she's thinking. She's like, well, I suppose for you I can make it free.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. Riddle's expression lights up. Lyst moving over. Hey, are you having any... What the hell's going on? Sits down. Hi, Lyst Solais. Pleasure to meet you.
Hello, I'm Rush. It's nice to meet you.
What's happening? Riddle looks over. Rush over here is transporting one of the artifacts that we need to find. Oh, she is, huh? Miss Rush.
Yes.
I want to make one thing abundantly clear. We are not associated with Geist, and we do not wish Geist to obtain whatever it is unlocked once you have all 3 of these things.
She hears, once you have all 3 of these things, and she just smiles. She's like, smart of you.
We actually have a friend or associate who we believe at the very least will be drawn in to whatever's happening here. So, I think it would be most tactical to. Riddle's like, oh, Lyst, you're skipping ahead for me. Yeah, we actually have a friend that we're looking out for. I think if we just go to the spot that all of these are gathering, he'll probably find his own way there. So, if it's cool, let's chill on your train for a little bit.
She smiles, because she's like, I see. Your plan isn't very dissimilar from mine.
Riddle sort of smiles. So, what has you so interested in these things?
Well, I suppose you said you're looking for your friend. Is that your only reason for being interested in them?
She stops. So, I guess I'm from Ciallan, and Ciallan has a passing interest, but no, to be honest, I want to see my friend and make sure that whatever happens here in this country, it doesn't cause more trouble for the people that I care about.
I see. I suppose I'm just a concerned citizen.
Oh, okay. That makes 2 of us then.
Smile.
Riddle relaxes again and leans back. Lyst's like, okay, well, it's a pleasure to be working with you. And at this exact point, the door, ka-chung, flies open as a group of soldiers moves into the location. They sort of make their way over. Riddle sort of turns around, looks at them, and pauses for a second, and You notice that Riddle is reaching for a weapon rush.
Noted.
And then the guy still just like, conductor. And Riddle like pauses. Oh, they're here for you?
Yes.
We're gonna start loading the thing on your train right now. That okay?
While I'm not present.
I mean, he like looks at the area. Just like, fine. Yeah, hurry it up. Starts to move his way away. Makes his way outside as this guy, like, they close the door behind them. Riddle's like, not exactly a fan of that tone.
They've been like that the whole time. Luckily, as the conductor of one of the few trains left not Geist operated in Gravnir, I have complete control over my schedule, and luckily I'm going to take as long as of a lunch break as I'd like.
Riddle's expression shifts to one of sheer bliss as Riddle's like, huh, do you hear something? There's like a crash as the table hits the wall next door, but coincidentally, at the same moment, crash, the door flies open as, again, a group of soldiers sort of actually like moves into the area, this time crowding the tea house. And they start to like close in, and like this one actually like shoves Riddle out of the way and just like, whoa. And Lyst sort of stands a second before. You feel similarly, Rush, Lyst reaching for a weapon as they move in. And this guy actually moves over, he's like, we're going now, and like reaches over to grab your arm.
You believe you can boss me around?
This one also starts to move over as well.
So rudely treat the people I was having lunch with.
Catching up to the present. Ace, you look over as you see. Hold on. A woman towering over a hole in the wall with these Geist soldiers thrown off in your direction as chaos erupts in this tea house, and then from around the way, you hear a call as more soldiers bear their way in on the location, and they're like, call into the captains, it's them! And they start to bear down at the area. This guy starts to like quietly move off in this direction, not fleeing, just calmly exiting. Is like, hey, you two are gonna have to come with us.
Sure, where we're going.
They sort of like, they level guns, they level like 2 loaded guns at you, and they're like, you don't get to ask that question.
You're carrying guns here?
You take a step forward as Thorn's like, yeah, what's so interesting about us? He hops up and like manages to separate himself from the from this guy. What the hell's up with this guy? He's made of muscle. What the? And like he pulls himself free, and they're like, you're Ace Galatine and Thorn Failmont, right?
Depends on who's asking.
They level the guns at you. We need your blood. Ace. Roll to die.
I got disappointing news for you.
Oh?
Not really flesh and blood right now.
They are going to... One of them's gonna take a shot. Roll to die.
Roll to die again. 17.
Okay. So, 2 of them start to fire at you. You will close the distance before they are able to land the hit. Tell me how you deal with this situation.
So the 2 guys with gun, Ace just is going to quickly just grab this guy's gun, and then let me just roll to do, because fuck it. 1.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You close in, you try to grab the gun, and like it jams for a second as your palm juts up. The other one, he's gonna try to pull out a knife on you. Give me another roll to do.
Alright. Is it a clash?
This is not in this instance.
So it would be roll to die, right?
No, just give me a roll to do to counterattack the other guy. So, this guy is like raising a knife, trying to come in. You shove both of the guns upwards in a split second of motion, and this guy tries to come in with a knife. Tell me how you catch him or otherwise repel him.
So as the knife comes stabbing down, what Ace is going to do is kind of just like grab the wrist so it can't really go like forward. And what I want to do is let's see. Can I ignite to like do a cleave attack?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I'm going to ignite and basically just like take this guy, kind of like roll him like fling him around me like in a circle and kind of like throw him into this guy next to me.
You sweep the two of them together and they slam as you hear a loud impact behind you as the man in the water is going to use, I believe it's this move, yeah. There we go. He's gonna expend his blue super armor to knock the target back 10 spaces. He jumps down into the water like a spring and just double kicks this guy and springs him and the boat and just sends them all the way in that direction as they fly off. And you hear him like laughing with glee as these two roll together, entwine, and like just roll across the ground over here. You watch as from the tea house, it seems like there's a clamor happening and welcome back. From the tea house, you hear a clamor as, again, oh right, this guy would not be there and this guy is not there. It seems like there is a fight happening over there, but you got your own problems to deal with as two more people rush into the scene. And the Thorn sort of like preps himself, he gets ready, and we're gonna do another act of this combat. So, in this instance, we are again going to be rolling, but this time it isn't a duel. It isn't person to person. Instead, we are going to be rolling for Gravnir's primary gift. The pinnacle of adversity! At the beginning of every act, all players roll to die, and then decide on which minion-type creatures are acting this turn, and the pinnacle of adversity rolls to die. So, start of an act, Ace roll to die.
Alright. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Locked out. Lucky
You get to free that up.
Lucky in my blue.
And we will then drop swing here. Lovely. Gravnir is going to lock in blue for this. And you lock. What did you lock in, Ace? Is it blue?
I locked in blue, yeah.
Lovely. Okay. So in this moment, time seems to stall. You can tell, at the very start of this act, every minion marked with blue is going to act. Clash with Gravnir right now.
Clash with it? Alright.
Yes.
1d6, do my shit. God, I'm rolling so low.
Hey, do you want to ignite?
Do I want to ignite? Yeah, sure.
You can wait a sec to see what Gravnir rolls. Okay. You should ignite.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Adversity.
Adversity! Okay. Roll a 1d6.
1d6? There we
go. Roll again. Add 2d6 to your roll. We're escalating.
Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm escalating with the entire country. 2
With the entire country. Okay. Lovely. Give me another roll to do now.
Okay.
We're re-rolling the entire thing. That's a... Ooh, even ignited. Okay. So with an escalation, normally when you clash with the country of Gravnir, and Gravnir is puppeteering minions, I would do a thing where on your next turn, you are able to effortlessly delete every minion that would have acted that turn with a blue marker on them, because you already clashed in one. You just need to work it into the narrative. In this case, the minions are all marked with blue for slapstick. I'm going to mark 2 additional minions, spawn them up, and rush them in. Ace, narratively, on the next action, there is going to be one dude here, not marked with blue down here, but everyone else that is closing in on you, you already did your roll. Tell me how you handle them as they close in.
So, Ace is just gonna look back at Fanart. Could you duck for a second?
Absolutely.
And so, what Ace is going to do is pull out Sea Gazer. and have
Yeah.
it grow to a comical length. And he's just gonna do a slash that probably will destroy some of the tea houses, some of the stuff, but definitely get rid of all these goons.
They close in, and so all these goons locked in slapstick, and basically like you boom, summon Sea Gazer and swing, and it sweeps through the tea house, and you see this guy ducking down below the bar like, what the hell? And over here, rush, slice. The attack cleaves the back of the tea house off, but you're not paying attention to that. You're up on the table, riding it into this man.
Yeah, she's grabbing this guy and in the crook of her fucking elbow and throwing him through the wall out the front of the tea house right now.
He slams over there. Riddle scrambles back in this direction, still holding her tea high and literally cheering like, yeah! Lyst like, this is fucking insane. As you guys start to work your way in this direction. The chaos spreading this way. Ace, you slash as the two closest simply drop. But these guys back here, they duck down and splash around in the water, and they pick themselves up. This guy back here gets hit with the backswing and thunk, lands in the water. This guy runs over to the boat, tries to scramble up it, and then gets slashed along the back and lands in the water. These two are still closing in. You still have 2 free delete buttons.
He's like, what? That's just one?
Yeah, dude, you get to delete every single character with a blue marker on them. You clashed in one. Get rid of the minions.
And using the momentum of that spinning slash, since this guy got so close, Ace is just gonna follow up with a spinning kick to knock this guy into that guy.
That's their heads bonked together, and applying the rules of slapstick, they land here. That wasn't your action. There's 1 minion left, you still have it.
And with that, I'm gonna use my action to just throw Sea Gazer at this guy.
Roll to do, you boom. Tell me what stat you're locking in.
What stat I'm locking in? I'm going to lock in red.
Red. The attack travels, hits this man, and he, boom, with the invisible sword, and this guy's like, peeks his head up slowly before the guy gets hit against the wall, pinned there, and slowly, slumps over. And then you feel the situation over here, honestly, like collapsing into chaos as hell continues to break loose in the tea house. The old man keeps drinking. As, tell me, Rush, how are you driving these people off?
So Rush's martial arts style is a little different than the other two. Rush has a momentum-based martial arts style. She is, her name's Rush for a reason. She, has been using the furniture, tipping it over to create momentum that drives her forward. She's just slamming into these people, pushing them back, and then they are all getting, like, thrown through the doors and stuff. And she's like, just talking casually, like, I would hate for all of your trips to Gravnir to be interrupted by such rude patrons. If you girls wouldn't mind waiting for me outside.
Riddle loudly already from the door. Don't have to tell me twice. Let's like, yeah, of course. And they both make their way outside, and this guy's like, it's just one person, get her, and then rush in. And
customer service smile on.
there are loud, gruesome impact noises as over here. You all, like, prep yourselves. Thorn pulls himself up out of the water and just sees all the bodies floating around. He's gonna go, wait, holy crap, man. That was incredible. He, like, slaps you on the back and you're like, ugh, ow. And then you feel a heavy impact against both of the back of your heads as someone, like, bows you forward for a split second, and you feel a great and imposing presence. Hold on. He sort of grabs you like, what the hell are the both of you doing?
Well, if you can see, we were attacked by Geist soldiers.
I see. He has you both lifted up. Thorn is like, has gone limp like a kitten in his other hand. And he like properly rights himself. He's like, pulls himself up out of the bank, walks forward, kicks open the half a door that is still here. That's like hanging, like, it's like a hanging saloon door, works his way in, We are terribly sorry for the mess that we've caused. Thorn like, yeah, I guess I owe you.
Yeah.
We'll be departing shortly. Walks over to the door, slowly opens it up, and places you both outside, and is like, all right, so, welcome to Gravnir.
Okay.
He, like, sort of crouches down. He's like, it's been about grand total. How long have you been here? Only a few hours? That was nuts.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens. It's kind of concerning that there's Geist soldiers roaming around. And where have you been, sir?
I looks between the two of you. I've been scouting the location of our missing god of dreams.
Yeah, and that's probably why you found Thorn.
Thorn's entire expression lights up. Oh, you found it, huh? Yeah. Over on good old Betrayal Mountain, right? Right? It seems he already knew. Okay. Yes. The god of dreams is bound up in not his final resting place, but sort of a tomb with large constructions around the outside. Getting through it was difficult even for me. You notice cracks running along the outside of his gauntlets. We'll need to find another way in. That's why you need the artifacts. Thorn says with a big smile. Artifacts. Mm-hmm. One for each of the 3 old families. Galatines raises a finger. Failnots and the Clarent family. He slowly turns. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, I see. Nectar sort of folds her arms, and then, at that exact point, bump. Something hits Vinter's back, and he slowly turns. As a drunkard sort of straightens himself.
Ah.
Huh? The two stare at each other.
The guy sways a little bit. He's on his phone. He's like, yeah, I just bumped into the... Yeah, all right. Hangs off the phone. Man. Everyone was the same fucking thing these days.
Huh? Thorn tilt head to the side.
Right, sorry, I couldn't help overhear, conversation and all that, fucking artifacts and shit. This was Geist once also.
Some people call them the Kamidogu. He says quietly in the background.
They don't.
Big smile on his face. Vinter slowly turns around and he's like, right, a local. Hands on shoulders. Thank you very much for this information. Is there anything we can do to possibly, do you know anything about this? Please help.
I mean, I know where one of them is.
They pause.
What's your name, sir?
Leo.
Last name.
Leo.
Oh. You're Leo Clarent, huh?
Shit.
Walks forward, throws an arm around him, is like, we're gonna get along great. Hey. Looks back over to Ace. Smiles, it's like, get over here, come on.
What?
We got a representative each from the 3 old families, huh?
Oh, man.
Hey, and you know where one of the 3 is. That's great. Hey, you mind leading us there?
I gotta be honest, I was kind of hoping to send you on your way and let that be your job, but he looks at the very muscly arm around him. I guess that ship has sailed. Oh god, they surrounded me. All right, yep, I can lead you there.
Awesome. Points over with his thumb. That your horse?
Yeah, that's my horse. Yeah, hey.
Oh, your horse.
Yo,
Ah, damn.
Sweet breakfast.
Sweet breakfast turns around. 100% did not blink even for a second. Despite the violence, the tea house is literally hanging up by one wall and it pitches to the side. Sweet breakfast has not moved an inch. This is a good horse.
You didn't warn me about any of the stuff that's gonna happen. Yeah, I guess so.
Wow, she thinks you can handle it. That's pretty impressive. Normally, it takes a lot longer to learn a horse or earn a horse's loyalty.
I guess you just don't know a lot of horses.
I don't. So I'll be counting on you, buddy. He continues hanging on you.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be great. Are you sure we can't just steal the thing?
I mean, like, yeah, it's probably what you're gonna do anyway. You just gotta get there. It's very far away. No, sorry, where are my manners? I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am. He kind of bows to Nectar.
Nectar, like, yeah. Not slightly. Looks over at Ace like, you were right.
Yeah.
Venter's like, it's a distance away, huh?
Yeah, it's in an old temple, mountains that way.
Oh. Okay, well, road trip time. Thorn starts to walk off in this direction. I gotta find myself a horse, huh? Looks over at Sweet Breakfast. Do you want to be my horse? Oh, that's a hard no. Damn, can't blame a guy for trying. You watch the man's body again coil down, and then he leaps and actually lands on the rooftop and like jumps off.
Whoa.
A guy like that doesn't really even need a horse.
Imagine being part horse. Nectar mumbles. Venter's like, oh, I'll try to find one of my own. He like turns back around. He's like, Nectar, do you want to ride with me? Looks over. I'm riding with Ace and Sweet Breakfast.
Well, Leo, looks like you're going with him.
Yeah. Yes, you got me, old man. It's fine, I got plenty of stories.
Wonderful. All right.
Like one time I met this girl named Pretzel. It just starts going on.
That's fantastic. Venter is actively in agony as the two wander off, and Nectar's like, nice, I got the best deal out of this. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I need you to fix my armor a bit anyways.
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, hold on. Nectar is... Oh, man, Nectar's gonna do something. Nectar's like, hold still, stop moving. She, is gonna reach up. Please fail this roll. Because Nectar is a very specific type of healer. You can willingly choose to fail a roll to die, so she's gonna... There we go.
I'll fail it because I believe you.
Nectar reaches up and then wounds you. She literally like reaches back and then slaps you once, and your armor starts to break down. And she's like, "Cool, now I can fix it."
Okay, so I wound myself.
Roll to recover because Nectar is going to use her ability, maintenance, which lets her heal a wound.
Yeah. Okay. Recover.
Of course, that doesn't work unless you're wounded, so you actually get more healing out of that. Because Nectar's a freak.
Okay, so I recover my HP.
Yeah.
Oh, full HP.
Recovered.
Just full HP. Okay.
Yep. There we go. Nectar's gonna heal you up. And you guys, you put Nectar on the back while she tinkers around in your armor. She's like, good job keeping this thing together. It's like an old bucket of bolts, but seems to be suiting you kind of well.
I mean, you make do. Look,
You start to ride out.
it's not my old body, but it's what I got.
You think back, and slowly you leave the small town of Fork behind you. The sun starts to dip lower in the sky as you move into the late afternoon. Your party moving in the exact opposite direction as Ridill Arondites, a chance meeting that never occurred. And we will call our first break here. Dude, good shit so far.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
this
go.
is great.
This
Do you
is
like
so
it, Lover? Do you
good.
like it? Do you like it?
I like the horse noises the most. Dude, I can't lie. I've not stopped smiling ever since that fucking Brennan icon showed up.
Dude, we pulled out all the stops for you this time. Everyone is here. Do you like Russian Thorns icons? Do you like the drunk man? Do you like your partner whose lovers disappeared under mysterious circumstance?
It's very great. This is very me.
Yeah.
Even down to my shitty rolls. Nothing is more spiritual than this.
Chat, how you liking it?
One thing I enjoy is you utilizing mechanics and just like TTRPG things that I've said offhandedly before.
Yes! Yeah!
Like,
where it's like, I think the country should get its own stat line. And I'm
We
like, no, I
created-
agree. Yeah.
We created the entire settings mechanic just for you.
Yeah.
It's literally like, I think maps and countries should have stat lines and gifts and stuff. But also like the you using the cinematic like thing to like narrow down the map and stuff. Like that, for example. Like, just, like, a lot of stuff where I'm just like, damn, this is, like, really, cool, because this is all things I've said. Yeah.
Yeah, this is for you, dude.
I love the Gravnir vibe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's
Good
fucking...
vibes.
I love it.
Tiny, do you like Rush?
I love Rush.
What about you, Woods?
Is that, like, Western...
It really has that Trigun vibe.
that like that Western like kung fu movie like fusion that is just like you know like
Exactly
all
what we were going for.
like all the stats of like the thing where it's just like there to make it like the country stats are like there to like enhance the vibe of this like thing where it's like one of them's like fucking acrobatics and wire fighting, and I'm like, God, that's so fucking just so fun. Like the prop shit, so you can do the Jackie Chan, like all that like wild stuff, the slapstick for like the random guards. It's just like, you know, just great. It's fun. Really just helps you like solidify a vibe for like all that shit.
Yeah.
Do you like that the style of combat is literally different inside the country of Gravnir?
Yeah, I can understand why. Like lore-wise, this is why it is.
I think it's sick.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck. I love it. Like people were looking at like Failnot's gift. Dude, Failnot rolls like does not fail. That is
It's not.
The guy rolled 2 fucking nat 20s against me and fucking beat my ass.
Legit, I wanted the functional equivalent of Goku finding Broly. I'm just like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? What the hell?
Yeah, it's like literally just this guy who's just like, oh yeah, you're Ace, don't you
You're
remember
Ace,
me?
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, I've never seen you in my fucking life.
On the, I want to register something that we did on this map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a hot sec just to like chill and recover after combats. I gotta pace myself this time, because God, do we have so much left. On this map over here, all of these assets are in Roll20. Yeah. I had to color them all separately and upload them to make them interactable like the boats. That was so. The way you guys use the boats, that was
fucking peak kung fu movie shit.
Yeah.
I fucking loved it.
You You enjoying your Kung Fu Western? You enjoying collecting the Kami Dogu?
Gosh, I heard it, and I was like, I instantly knew everything's happening. I'm like, yeah, okay.
You're like, you did successfully call that you'd be collecting Kami Dogu in this
Yeah,
session.
yeah.
I mean, that was the easiest call ever, TBH.
Yeah.
Because just like everyone knows.
We
how
want
much.
it for you.
We
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
you to collect some fucking Kami Dogu,
I
dude.
instantly see the drunk guy, and I'm like, ah, yes, one of the most dangerous guys right here.
Yeah!
What do you mean? I keep getting my ass kicked. This is the worst day ever.
Dude, do you see why we were so excited?
Yeah.
We were like, wow, we are literally making an action movie. Okay, now that we're done chilling, I'm gonna actually go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
How you doing, chat?
You having a good time, chat? You having
having a
fun,
good time,
chat?
chat?
You having as good a time as we are? Also, I named each of the acts after a movie that Ace would have starred in, and Ace is a movie star. Therefore, there's a film reel motif, because, you know.
Exactly.
I get to roleplay as chat.
Oh my god.
Thank God. I'm in love. Yeah. So cool. I'm glad together party for the action movie. Yeah.
Yeah, we literally for like I guess piercing the behind the curtain a little bit. Like literally some of the mechanics that were done, for literally done to try to emulate like kung fu movie style combat. Like for example, the thing that gives you a bonus if you hype up your opponent is to sort of like try to mimic the moment in the movie where they sort of parry each other like 1,000 fucking times. Yeah, like and it's just this back and forth for a while and shit is like, yeah, no, we're going hard.
Hold on, I've got to roll for Thorn. Thorn, what type of a horse are you right? Okay. Okay, I'm doing something funny.
Oh God. This fucking freak. I found Goku.
You literally found fucking Goku.
Wow, Riddle, the allegations against you are pretty strong.
Let me fight him.
Let me fight him.
Okay.
I love his energy.
Yeah.
He's having a great time, man.
I'm back. Who's having a great time?
Thorn.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. I love him so much. God, he's so exactly what I knew he was gonna be.
He rolled in and I saw the 20 and I'm like, oh yeah, you're him.
I like Rush a lot. She's
Yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, no shit. Like genuinely, fucking, you guys have been killing it with the vibe in particular. Like, good job.
I love
the
having
vibes are
her
immaculate.
full customer service mode, and then getting to be like, okay, that's it.
I'm Russia's #1 fan.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You guys are being mean to these two wonderful girls who have come over and sat and talked to me. I'm going to kill you now.
I'm so happy I could do the fake out also of Riddle and Lyst are here.
Yeah.
To team up with you. No.
No.
They're here to team up with me.
Yep. They get their own plot.
Someone asked, are there full body designs? There is a Thorn. I sent it in the Discord. It's also on my Patreon. There is not of Rush because I did not have time to do both, but I have drawn like a sketch of her that I'll probably send later.
Yeah, all of this was made in the last week. I would like to ultra stress and highlight. We worked very hard on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm loving the music too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was happy when the fight theme started, and everyone was like, "This fucks," because we were listening to it like the whole time.
Yeah, we're like, holy shit, this is awesome. Okay, should be good on that end. I'll need to take a short break halfway through this just to prep, obviously, more maps. But that's just how life is. But otherwise, I think we're good to keep going if you guys are. Okay, so first things first, let me drop you to the reflection title screen. Before we continue on,
I need to look at the. Where are we going now?
we are in Act 2.
Okay.
Exactly at the beginning of Act 2. Aloha,
Okay.
you have a decision to make.
Okay.
For completing the tea house fight, Ace gains a core, powerful ability. Tell me, which between the two of these do you want? Your speed doubles, and you can ignite to full screen teleport, or whenever you ignite, perform a follow-up attack once per act. So you can attack twice, so long as you are indeed igniting.
Fuck. These are pretty fun.
Yeah. No, they're good.
So, I think just because I already have a full screen teleport on on Corpse Ace, I'm gonna go with Ignite to perform a follow-up attack, just because
Smart move. Okay,
I'll experience something a little bit different. And God knows I might need to roll twice to hit something.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. In that case,
I send you my luck blessing.
we're all wishing for you.
Sending energy.
Well, like I was saying, it's like this is the most Aloha experience. This is the
Yeah.
3, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Winds quietly disrupt the desert. It is the only thing right now that the desert hears. The sounds of violence earlier were swallowed up by the sands as assuredly as it drinks rain. This place, scorched to nothingness by the god of flame's fury, slowly gives way. Life is allowed to continue again as the god of dreams' domain becomes more clear. During those ancient times, while the god of flames organized its civilization at the center of the world, the god of dreams instead stuck to the edge, proud of his people, proud of the country that he once ruled over. All that disrupts it now is the sound of hoofprints and a train slowly in the distance, carving that sand apart. You cross the desert. Riding. Free from fork. Sweet breakfast leads the way. But someone insists on racing you every single step of the way. With a brilliant, beaming smile, he manages to keep pace with your horse. Riding on a pedal bicycle. You see his brilliant expression looking over as he's waving repeatedly, and he pops a wheelie and just balances on the handlebars. In the back, a significantly heavier, stronger horse rides behind.
fucking right.
After telling me, right, that was just like a workout test and whatever, she pits me against. She called her fucking pupil number 3 after calling me pupil number 2, even though she was very clearly friends with that person for way longer and just met me, and then I have to fight for my fucking life to get out of there.
Victor is quietly nodding out front like, and you're sure you know where this artifact is.
Oh yeah, just keep going. It's towards the north.
Straight ahead. Thorn hops bouncing on the wheel of his bike. Nectar's like, And you feel the heat set in. And I roll for desert heat. It's pretty close to... Whoa, okay. I roll twice? Oh, right, hold on. Drop. Oh, no, okay. So it'll pick... Let's say blue and red. Random party member, 1d5. Ace, it's you again? Okay.
Damn.
The phantom pains, bro. And it's sweet breakfast! No!
Jesus Christ.
A blight upon you. You continue riding as you watch this carefree idiot bouncing in front of you. And again, your body feels heavy again. And Nectar's like, whoa, what's going on?
Just more thirst, more exhaustion.
That's been happening more and more lately.
Yeah. Hey, can we stop for a second?
Thorn pauses and he's like, oh yeah, absolutely. Hops off and touches down. Nectar's like, there's a clearing up ahead. We could probably take a sec there. Sun's getting a little lower, so should be less hard on you. And looks down at the horse. You look up and Sweet Breakfast makes eye contact with you. Maybe it's empathy or no, just the same. She also is starting to feel the exhaustion.
Yeah, we've been riding a little bit longer than everyone else, so.
Thorn continues walking. He's like, they say that some horses are like so in tune with their riders' like emotional energies that if the rider's hurt, they get hurt too.
Wow.
Or like, if the rider's tired, they get tired as well. If the rider's strong, they're strong as well. Vinter says, looking down at his horse.
Majestic.
His horse is built like a behemoth, I see.
Alright.
Walks this way over. And you pull yourself to the side and Nectar slides off. She's like, okay, let me get you something. You want water, right?
Just anything.
She's gonna produce water. It's using flame, but there's so much of it around here that it should be easy. She holds out a hand and actually just basically like fills a flask with water and throws it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Jumps up on this.
Alright. Thank you.
Oh, right, Sweet Breakfast too. Nectar moves over and starts to tend to the horse.
Yeah. So, Vinter, have you heard anything like this?
About the God of Dreams, or?
No, just someone like me in my condition suddenly needing things like food and water.
Someone in your condition. He sort of pauses. If I had to guess, it's likely that your flame is adapting to that body one direction or the other. Without any exaggeration, that's becoming your second flesh. Something should probably be done, and soon.
Yeah, checks out.
Be careful. Remain yourself. Focus on who you are, and keep it separate from the person who was previously in there. It will be alright. Vinter tries to offer any amount of solace. Huh?
It's fine, I don't need your help with that.
Of course you don't. Yeah, he sort of steadies himself on the horse, and Thorn actually hops down. He's like, so, you guys are back here looking for the God of Dreams, but like, your formless isn't exactly what I was expecting it.
Well, I'm pretty formless right now, aren't I?
I guess so. No, you're a lot lighter. I think it's kind of impressive in its own right. Like, do you think you could beat your dad in your state?
Right now, no. If I got back to my body, probably.
He sort of smiles. He's like, last time I tried to fight him, he, well, I got kicked out of the country again. Forcibly.
Yeah, that'll happen.
He sort of smiles.
I'm surprised I'm surprised you're still alive if you keep bothering people like this.
He smiles and like sort of like tenses he like crosses his legs and sits on the burning hot ground. He's like, yeah, kind of shocked as well. But I'm kind of lucky. He like lies back in the heat. I have yet to find anybody strong enough to make me stop, so he shrugs. I guess I sort of have the freedom to do whatever I want in that regard.
Oh, Leo's going to get out of the fucking heat. Yeah.
Vinter remains on the boiling hot horse. He's like, I am actually rather shocked to find so many talented martial artists in the area. Why aren't you affiliated with the world's defense efforts? Huh? Thorn sort of like picks himself up. He's like, not that interesting to me. Huh? Nectar looks over to Ace. Well, I'm stronger than everybody in Opia, and I haven't met a demon that could give me any trouble, so why would I go in that direction? Right now, I'm...
Yeah, it sounds awfully judgy. Why don't you join the world effort?
Nectar, sort of looks over. Yo, Ace.
Yeah.
Everybody in your country like this?
I mean, I can't say everybody, but like I said, look around you. I don't think people want to fight for anything other than themselves here.
Bingo! He sort of yells, yeah, bud, you get it. He hops up. If I'm fighting for something, if I'm fighting for anything, it'll be to I don't know, make sure that, I get to live life the way I wanna. He sort of balances on one leg. I'm not super allowed back in Gravnir, but I'm not gonna let that stop me either. I'm considered to be a little bit of a problem. He balances on his toes and hops onto one of the logs. Oh, another weirdo. But it's fine. Like I said, who can really stop me? Other than points with his thumb over to Ace. Your old man could probably kick me out of the country, and yeah, he has a few times. Hop.
Yeah. It's
Hop.
It's complicated. I don't expect a lot of people to really understand it.
Moves his way back. There's lots of reasons to try to gather strength, but one of the primary ones is to make sure, well, if there's nobody up above you, there's nobody punching down at you, right?
Yep.
And the way you be good, and the way you be a good person is, once you get strong, you use that strength only for your own sake. It's bad people that get strong and then use that on people weaker than them. He collapses on the ground again. Vinter is pointedly silent. Nectar looks over at you, Ace. Hey, you want more water?
I mean, sure.
She moves her way back over. And then Thorn's like, what's it like acting in a movie?
It's a use for my martial arts outside of, actually fighting.
Oh, that's a lot better than anything I did with it. He lightly laughs. Bodyguard work isn't quite the same.
Yeah, that's fair, but as long as you're surviving, then...
It's a use, right?
It's a use.
He beams at you! He's like, oh my god, this is great! Nectar brings some water over. Vinter's silent. He's like, the people of this country are different than what I've experienced in the past. I thought that you would be similar to the other wastelanders that I've encountered, but maybe there's some quiet dignity in this place. Dignity? Who needs it?
Yeah, right? Unforks his bastards.
Dignity, pride, stuff like that isn't that up to other people?
It's all stuff that will get you killed at the end of the day.
Darn straight.
Doesn't even fucking stand up if somebody decides to hate your ass.
Plus, it won't feed you if you're hungry.
Hell yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, speaking of feeding you, you guys should be good.
Yep. Hi. Ready, horse?
Re-energize 99 HP, sparkling.
Eyelashes fluttering in the wind.
Eyelashes fluttering, and then Vinter pats his horse a few times. What is it, boy? Nay.
I was waiting for it.
All right, Leo, let's get going.
Right. So pretzel, right? He starts gets on the horse again.
Hops up here. Oh, crap, my bike! Runs out into the middle of the burning hot waste. Hot, balancing on the bike and bouncing it as you guys ride out and over. And as you go, Leo, your phone rings.
That shit. It fucking fumbles. I think. Yeah. Hello.
You pick it up, and Vinter sort of quietly settles in. He looks back and forth. He looks over at all the graves surrounding him on either side. And in silence, meditates on the nature of the land. As he looks ahead, and he feels it surrounding him on all sides, he feels almost immersed in the sense of Gravnir. He looks up. Dignity won't feed you. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Why do you gather power?
Well, let's see. You know what Thorn said about people punching down?
He's silent.
Well, if I'm strong enough, then there won't be anyone to punch down at me.
Vinter's silent, and you ride on as the sun starts to peak down. And on a nearby train. Guys, that was fire. I don't know how to say that was fucking fire. Boom, 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 boom. You guys bounce over every individual rail, driving along as... Let me center you guys. You have welcomed your guests into the front car rush. It seemed only right considering, you know, the situation back there.
Mm-hmm. She's just patiently. It's thanks to the current technology that's being used to run the train. She doesn't actually have to sit up here to control the train. As long as she has her earpiece in, she should know if anything needs to change. But she doesn't really want to be in the back right now. So she's just politely waiting. She's like, "Is there anything I can get you girls?"
Riddle is sitting up on the console and is like, legs crossed, is still like full vacation mode, full vibes glowing in the back. List's like, no, I'm doing more than all right. I'm sorry about Geist being a nuisance here. It seems like the majority of the citizenry managed to exit the train before it was fully commandeered. Feel bad they were going off in droves.
She just smiles. She's like, "I'm sure they will be fine."
I see. Okay. She like sort of fidgets slightly.
As you could see in the tea house, a lot of the Geist guards seem to think they can push me around. I don't know what their commander has done to give them that kind of impression, so I thought it would be a good idea to teach them a lesson while it was still available.
They're probably used to Fuse City, unfortunately.
Is this the kind of conditions you all have to live under?
Riddle's like, oh, yeah, that actually... Yeah, no, I've been through stuff like that before. Usually you get thrown in a jail cell or something, and then you gotta break yourself out. She sort of, like, mutters off to the side.
I see. Well, then, there's this tinge of, like, evil. And she's like, interesting. Well, while you're in my care, I'll make sure that you don't have to go through such things.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. Riddle says, Liz like sighing, is just like, Riddle, you're a trained flow operative. Riddle's like, no, she's got this handled. Lightly waving a hand. Right.
I don't want to get you all any more involved in our business than you need to be. It'll only cause problems.
Lyst visibly sighing is like, well, thank you. I don't want to complicate things around here. Similarly, we are under expressed orders to not interfere with Geist at the current juncture, and if they really, really pressured us, we might need to go along with, well, whatever their objective is, so we're trying to remain under the radar. We really do not want Geist to do whatever they're going to do with the body of the God of Dreams.
She seems to think for a second. It's interesting. Do you have any ideas why they'd want such a thing?
They've been collecting artifacts like this up to this point. They've been messing around with not only Upwind, which is another god corpse, but they've also been messing around with the World Tree as well as, what was it you discovered back there, Riddle? Oh yeah, they've been extracting large quantities of God's blood. It's clear they're up to something. If I had to guess, they're probably trying to make... I wonder how much of this I should say. She leans in. I'm on vacation, screw it. She shrugs. If I had to guess, they're probably trying to make artificial gods, maybe? I mean, that's what the conclusion is, right? They're studying bodies of gods and they're getting God's blood.
They're not worried about the curse?
Riddle leans in. The curse.
The curse?
Lyst leans in. The curse.
Yes. There's a reason why the citizens are all so interested in it. We want to get rid of the curse.
It's cursed.
It's been blighting the land for quite a while now.
They look at each other. Riddle blinking. This one. Blighting the land. Could you maybe describe some of the symptoms? She takes off her glasses.
Oh, I'm trying to think about what they are. And what Rush would say of what they are.
Yeah, no, that's the big one. You know the big one's madness.
Yes. Many of the people who find themselves near the mountain, Betrayal Mountain is what it's called.
Right.
Where the body is stored, typically find themselves driven mad, loss of sense of self, things like that.
Riddle looks at Lyst. Oh. Okay. Right.
Only really had members of the three families can go near, but even then it's a little... She does a so-so hand. She sort of checks her phone. She's been taking phone calls on and off to look at the time. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little concerning.
Riddle sort of thinks to herself, that actually sounds kind of familiar. Based on what we experienced, oh no, we gotta get in touch with Ace. Lyst agreed, and then... Thump! There's a loud knock on the door. As... You feel someone enter the room. And, does Rush act at all differently?
She puts the customer service face on.
I see, of course.
She's getting ready. She's getting ready for whatever annoying shit is about to happen.
Down here. No, maybe this one. A little too energetic. From the path steps someone, heavy, trodden bootfalls. The leader of Geist in the area. This is Commander Stahl. Or Captain Stahl. He makes his way in and he's like, thank you again so much for providing us with your train.
She just smiles. She's like, is there anything I can do to help you, Captain?
I was curious if... Well, he looks over at the other two in the room. Pardon me. Captain Stahl, he holds out his hand to both of them. Lyst is Lyst Solais. Riddle looks over. And... Brittle Arondite. She slowly shakes the man's hand. Good, I was curious about, Well, like looks over. What kind of defenses does a train like this have?
We need defenses?
Yeah. Let's just say I've got a gut feeling.
She turns her chair to face him, crosses her legs, puts her hand on her chest, and goes, I'm the defense for this train. Is there anything else you need?
Sorry, this one's like, damn. Lyst is like, Lyst like sort of looks between the two of them and she's like, do you want any amount of privacy for this?
She just smiles.
No, don't mind me. It's about our payload in the back. Our special cargo. I get the feeling that there might be some thieves or other bandits who might be interested in taking it from us. So, I was wondering. He looks over to you, and you see that eye fixate on you for a second. It looks so alien to you now. The pupil seems to be substantially different. You remember looking on that eye quite some time ago. It still had specks or traces of humanity in it, but now it glows an almost eerie purple. Something writhing back behind his face. You willing to act up in defense of the goods we're carrying, Miss Defenses?
I believe you should be well aware of what I am and am not capable and willing to do.
I see. Well, that's great news. We're in great hands. Trouble has a habit of gathering other trouble.
Yes, indeed it does.
Well, hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Boat! He yells as this person out here. So, what, huh? Huh? Oh, yeah, hey, Captain. Hi. We're going. Apparently, the train is in good hands, so let's get ready to entertain some guests, okay? Sure, fine. Just remember, overtime. I'm going to link one of Boot's abilities. Overtime. Captain Boot is paid to work well beyond what is legally advisable. They will perform exactly 10 actions before retreating back to Fuse City. They will act 10 times. This is their overtime. The two quietly exit the train car, heading into the main body. Wow, and you deal with that on a regular basis.
They've been more active recently.
That's... Okay, that's rough.
Normally, Geist wouldn't really even try something like this. They must really want the body for some reason.
List size. Matches up with what the seers were saying, isn't that right, Riddle? Yeah, the time is now for some reason. I don't know why, but it seems like anyone who's in the know more than we are seems to think now is the right time to act.
They're playing a very specific game.
Unfortunate. So
She looks back at the door. They're making very calculated choices on who's here and why they're here. You should keep your eye out.
yeah. I'll do that, Riddle says, looking out and over the window. She sort of folds her hands. She doesn't like this sensation. As the graves trace past her, it's like she, as usual, is dancing in the palm of something far, far greater. But right now, a shiver travels up her spine. Right now, why does it feel like it's Geist? Rush, your phone rings once again as the night deepens. And for those that chase the sunset, they manage, to some extent, to escape that gathering gloom, finding themselves at the top of a ridge, and at the very bottom, where the sun comes to fully settle, you see an old, dilapidated temple sprawled out in front of you.
Alright. Looks like we're going...
Yep, there we are. It's down that way.
Yeah, looks like we're going by foot from here on.
Ace,
Yeah.
there's an area to secure our horses over here.
Alright.
I mean, Sweet Breakfast wouldn't run off even if, you know, she was in the middle of a stampede or something.
Yeah.
Nectar's become attached.
Yeah, tie your bike up over there, Thorn.
Yeah, wouldn't want it to run away.
Yeah, he pats it a few times. It's like, don't you go anywhere. And then ties it to a nearby tree.
It's gonna get
Sweet-
stolen.
Thorn like, oh, you think so?
I don't know.
Looks excited.
Yeah, it's just he gives you a reason, huh?
Mm-hmm. Stretches.
Ugh, scary.
Okay. Looks down. Ooh. Oh man. Look at that. Pointing.
Yeah?
It's an old it's an old log course.
Oh.
Yeah, I always
Smiling.
hated this part.
Nectar looks down at herself, looks down at everyone else. I'm not doing that. I can carry you. Nectar almost stops and looks expectantly over at you, Ace.
What, you want me to carry you?
I want, no. Expected, yes. You pick her up and backpack her like Yoda.
Damn, only recently widowed. It already has such game. Holy shit.
I love that you decided that Vinter is the guy that you talk to about this. Vinter, as he has the entire time that you've been telling him stories, dead silent. And then, of course, the Thorn over here, like, I know, right?
Alright.
He like gets himself ready. He's like, okay, I'm going first. Roll to die. And then he'll do 3 subsequent rolls to do. 1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ,
Jesus
this guy.
Christ.
And then lands here and is like, oh, I think I might be able to skip down to the end from here. And you just watch him, his eyes light up for a second, and like a comet, he darts and just slams into the ground. And you hear him yelling in the distance like, buddy! Off, and then, like, it's getting eaten up by the gloom. Show off, what the hell?
Yeah. Feel like that.
Vinter actually holds his hand out for Leo.
Huh? Looks at the hand, looks at Vinter. What's up?
Do you want to ride?
Oh man, I mean, if you're offering, sure. He takes the hand.
Vinter will do this.
Administrator.
Administrator. With his bonuses, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Vinter just picks you up and
He's too big for the logs.
boom. Boom. It's like Vinter balances perfectly. He's heavy, but like he does nothing flashy. It's Vinter. He wastes literally no energy. He just makes it to the bottom. Very boring.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Roll to
And
die.
before you start,
Ooh.
it's officially settling into desert night. I'm going to roll to die. Oh, right, it's locked in. Sorry. Ooh, moonshower. As you start to jump, it starts to rain. It's gonna make your life a little harder.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, let me lock in. Boop. I'm gonna 3 rolls to do.
Yeah, 3 rolls to do. Nice, actually. Dude! Holy
Whoa.
shit, yeah. Ace, you start to jump. And tell me how you navigate this.
So, due to everything about him, he's a lot lighter than he used to be. Not any bone or really like flesh, really. Just like this metal, but this metal isn't as dense as it seems. So he just kind of like skips every other one just to kind of just a little bit of floating
You float your way down in your body and you hop. You start to move, and as you travel, you feel your body start to set in again, and your flames start to entwine itself with this body of metal, and you focus on yourself. And as you hop and jump and move, you actually remember this log course. It's built in replication of what the monks used to practice during the old days. You look up ahead, and this temple is obviously a temple of dreams, dedicated to the very god whose body you'll be exhuming. But, as a result, you jump and land, and you get a firm image of it, a vision of your father standing at your side. He stares up, making you, at a very young age, jump between the graves of swords. You leap and land. His voice echoes out. Formlessness, or the main goal of it, isn't necessarily to be lighter than air. You float through the air, and then land again. It's to be whatever state you need to be at the moment. To ensure, you leap again, that your strength is properly optimized. You leap again. Another graceful motion. Nectar's eyes slowly widen as the movement grows increasingly graceful. Of course, formless isn't the be-all end-all. There are 100,000 styles out there in existence. You look at the crater off in the distance, a hole blown into the earth by Thorn. Why do we study formless primarily? Because, you leap up again, it lets us escape the weight, that gravity, and for a moment, with all of our strength, it feels like we're flying. You touch down and land, and Nectar hops off. You straighten yourself, letting that feeling set into the metal of your body again. Of course, you look up at the sky for a split second, watching as the sun peaks down, those orange rays slowly dying into shades of yellow. If you find anything beyond formless, then at that point, and only at that point, will you ever truly be recognized as a master. You hop off and come to a rest. Hey, thanks for the ride!
You're welcome.
She sort of moves her way off in this direction. As you look through the darkness, shadows sort of moving around you, Vinter looks back over and gives you a quiet turn of the head. All right, everyone. We only have so much time to complete this. I have some somewhat bad news. Huh? My boss is expected to get back in touch with my organization soon. He looks pointedly back at you two. I will buy you as much time as I am physically able, but if I return to this place, it may be as your enemy. Prepare yourselves.
It's fine. Already prepared.
Yeah. Just, don't get killed back there, okay? Vinter, quietly nods, turns around. Thorn's like, wow, your boss sounds like a piece of crap. Why do you listen to him? Unfortunately, he's stronger than all of us. Rough. Looks back over to you, Ace. Wow, stronger than you even.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Yeah. Fortunately, the longer you stare up, the more you'll find people towering over you. No matter what, it always seems like there's somebody a little bit tougher. Huh. Then why waste so much of your time looking up? He hops his way forward. Who do you think the strongest in this valley is?
Strongest in this valley?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Me or you, buddy?
Probably you.
Really?
I mean,
Huh.
you asked why you looking up all the time.
Yes.
Probably have never been looked down upon.
Well, yeah, I have a few times, but that's just an excuse to speed on past, right?
And being able to speed on past is probably why I think that.
He sort of smiles. Well, either way around it, whether it's you or me, at this moment, it doesn't really matter, right?
You're the one who asked the question.
He lets out a little laugh and claps you on the back repeatedly, because we're not fighting right now.
Yeah.
But if we did, I guess that's when that question becomes relevant. So, when we fight again, who do you think's gonna win?
Me.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm kind of getting a similar feeling right now. The way you were moving back there, it's not like anything I've seen before.
But winning doesn't exactly mean you're the strongest.
Oh? He tilts his head.
Right now, you look like the freest of all of us.
his face sort of smiles, and he salutes and like slowly backs away over to the temple. And Nectar's gaze like looks back over to you. She quietly nods. And you leave this valley behind you. Make your way. Somewhere else. Jim, are you all? You all find your way pushing through lines and lines of foliage. The exterior of this temple is overgrown, and you're barely able to see the top of its roof scraping over the tree line. Thorn immediately leaps into the branches and just starts finding his way through there. Vinter,
It's been a while since I've been here.
Nectar looks around. There's like so much life here.
Mm-hmm. Were you supposed to tend to this place, Leo, or you just happen to know where this
What?
place is?
No. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not taking care of a fucking temple.
I mean, even if you were supposed to, I can clearly see that you weren't.
Flips over. Thorn hanging from a nearby branch, upside down, is like, Leo, it's not cool to abdicate your duty.
Says the guy who fucking keeps getting kicked out of the country.
I think it's my job to be a nuisance, right? He hops up and touches down.
It'd be a job if someone was paying you or wanted you to do it.
Yeah, it's so hard to make money when all you can do is swing your fists around.
Money isn't everything.
Like,
Dude, are you for real?
Yeah.
Alright. He like takes out his phone and like starts writing on a piece of paper. Alright, so like you go over there. You go over there. You talk to Pretzel.
Oh.
Fucking writing down like numbers and shit. That's how you make money.
Whoa, Fuse City contract. Okay, cool. Normally the cops chase me around there.
No, okay, so like here's what you do. You go to this place called the Undercity, right?
Right.
He actually kind of looks failed out up and down. You know what? There's also this place called the Cute Cafe. I think you'll do great there. Hold on, I'll give you the address.
Okay. Hands it over. Accepts it. He's like, great. Takes it, jumps, keeps moving.
So, this is a place supposed to protect some sort of artifact?
I mean, back in the day, yeah. More now it's just kind of abandoned, so it's just kind of left there, like, you know, gathering dust and shit. No one comes looking for these things.
Okay.
Except for today, I guess.
Except for today, I guess. Cheerfully.
Mm-hmm.
As a point of curiosity. Thorn, why are you looking for this? And Leo, for that matter, why are you so happy to hand it over? Thorn sort of bounces. Well, right now I traveled a bunch of places the world over, right? And everyone knows Formless and the Galatine name, right? I'm just kind of curious about something. I think if I'm able to look at the corpse of the God of Dreams, I'll be able to identify whose blow actually struck, well, the killing blow. Because the Galatines weren't the only ones fighting there. He says, like, walking forward with a prideful stride. He makes his way over, he's like, so, I guess for, like, personal pride reasons, my family's not really been good for much. Like, they all disintegrated when I was, like, I don't know, 5? But, I don't know. I guess I'm curious. Is it pride? Nah. I just don't have anything better to do, I guess. He says, walking in and then looking over at Ace. But based on our abilities earlier, I really wonder, which one was it? Me or him? You feel that gaze fixate on you again.
You know, it's rude to step on that kind of stuff.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
He does not move.
He slaps on the rock. It's under there. Go on, muscle boy. Oh, hold on. You hear like something in his pocket starts like buzzing, like he gets fumbles it again. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we're there. Yep. Yeah, I got them there. Yep. I know. Pretty good time, eh?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? What? No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not testing it. What? Are you trying to fucking kill me? You owe me dinner. Okay, you close up the phone. All right, square up.
Points to self, points to Ace, points to self, points to Ace.
All of you. It's time for you to fucking have a taste of my pretzel style. He enters a boxer stance.
Pretzel style.
He walks in, and again, I post. Soul to soul, the duel begins! Okay.
Great. That fits so much, yeah?
Yeah, Ace, give me a roll to die.
Alright, roll to die.
Oh, Ace, Leo, oh boy, Leo, you get yourself ready, you get the first, it's gonna go Leo, Ace, Thorn, these two are sitting and watching.
Yeah. Leo essentially gets like into his weird boxer stance, and he gets actually really like low and solid, anchoring down. You can feel that under this sloppy behavior, there's some muscle, and he is very likely hardening them, clenching, and preparing for you. He lets you go first.
Oh god. Alright. So my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Just make this quick. Pretzel style? I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I learned it back in Fuse City.
Okay, then that's gonna be interesting then. So Ace is just gonna meet you, he's just like, okay, let's see what this guy's doing, and he kind of just meets you with that similar kind of like stance, and it's gonna be a fun time. So yeah, roll to do. Boom.
Roll to do.
Yeah.
The attack travels and flies towards him, and Bryn?
Pretzel style?
Pretzel style?
The attack travels in, and you immediately go towards his gut, almost aiming for his solar plexus. He starts ragdoling onto the ground, coughing blood. Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck are you made of?
I suppose that answers the question of who's stronger between the Galatines and the Clarence.
Right. It's called pretzel style because it's made of bone, like your bones are made of pretzels.
Bones are pretzels? Yeah! I'm gonna get to excavating this. We won, right? Ooh, hops up and over. Throws a handkerchief down on you. There you go, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, sure, thanks.
you didn't have to do this.
I had to. My boss fucking told me.
We could have just said that it happened. We didn't have to actually. Who would have? You can lie and cheat, you know.
I wouldn't fucking shy away and flee my fucking duty.
Alright, okay, pretzel boy, stand up.
Analytics, right?
Artifact
Yeah.
discovered.
Wow.
He holds it up above his head.
Awesome.
There we go.
Yay.
1 of 3.
Also,
Wait a second. Where are the other ones?
they're not gonna be in the same place, Thorn.
Damn.
Well,
Thought this
funny
was gonna
about
be
that.
easy.
Takes out his phone. I got it on a pretty good authority that not only they are in the same place, but right now they're going exactly where we need them to go.
Oh. Well, you look at that. Okay. Where are we headed to?
So, how about a train heist?
I mean, lucky for you, I was in a heist movie.
Break!
Amazing.
It's gonna be non-stop from here on out, so everyone prep yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good.
I was waiting. I was like, okay, what kind of bullshit is he gonna do? And then it's just like, fucking.
Bathroom really quick. Be right back.
I love it's like pretzel style. What's pretzel style? What's pretzel style? Me knowing what pretzel style is like. Pretzel style is named after a person named Pretzel who is literally a normal person. It is a normal civilian of Fuse City.
Chat, for context, by the way, I didn't know anything about pretzel style or pretzels. It's just last night we were talking, and I was rustling a bag, and it stopped conversation, and she was like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, sorry, you want a pretzel? And then Bryn and everyone started laughing, and Bryn was just like, you do not know how funny that is. And I'm like, okay, now I understand.
Now you know.
Food Father, thank you for the subscription. Can I see some September creatures? Some creatures in chat? Some creatures? This emote's only around for September, so like this is there's only gonna be so many streams you can spam the creature, you know. Pretzel's so good.
Yeah, we did a recording on the Patreon. So the patrons know pretzel.
Damn.
Yeah, we had to test out some of the mechanics just to make sure, to make sure it actually like works, right? And that's where the whole bit
So if you want to
started.
see pretzel and what the pretzel style is, go to the Patreon.
Go to the TTRPG Patreon, which you can find in the description below on the YouTube.
Chat,
I'm gonna get some water.
Now that you're
Chat.
back, use restroom. Be right back.
You having fun? You having a good time here? Oh my god, with the sunglasses. Okay, I gotta set some characters up. Guys, this is turning out so good.
I'm
I
so
love
glad.
the trio of
The three old families.
It's so perfect.
Yeah, beware my power.
I'm so excited for various things about this. Like, we're about to get to the meat, guys. Hold on. Okay. There we go.
We did it. We faked him out.
Okay, there we go. This is about to get so fucking good. Okay. Set that up, that up, that up.
God, this has been so fun.
Yeah, no, y'all are fucking incredible. Right, I need your horses.
You're lucky I wasn't a heist movie one. Love it.
Oh my god. Sorry, I need your horses. And bicycle.
Man, I hope that bicycle didn't run away.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
God.
God.
I was
So good, guys.
God. Grit.
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 Okay.
Don't disrespect the steel horse. Yeah, it's gonna be stolen, all right.
Okay. A hype train is close. Who sub? Oh my god, MCR J2 cool. Thank you for all the subs.
Oh,
I can
God.
actually thank you because it's during a break. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Chat, you having a good time? You having fun? Everybody having fun? And then oh right, aloha.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get to choose
Back.
Whoa.
Welcome back.
Do I get pretzel style?
You get to choose. Based on your experiences of flight, this actually thematically works better. Choose between the two of these. Iron Wind stance. While you have at least one dice locked out, gain a 2d6 bonus to rolls to die. You may choose to fail any roll to die. If you do, deal 2d6 damage back to the attacker. This decision must be made before their attack is performed. Or, Wind Tunnel. All your attacks gain knockback 6 plus the damage dealt. You may move into any space the target traveled through on their path.
Iron Wind stance.
Iron Wind, let's go! Getting strong.
Learn to fucking clench up from the master.
The clench master. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Let me get something ready. This is a session that will take some breaks like this
Yeah.
by necessity.
This is
Just
so
so I
nice.
can. Just so
Wait.
things can flow smoothly when
Wait,
it's time.
wait,
How
to
are
yeah.
you guys doing
Actually-
today, chat?
Actually,
Was this question already asked?
yeah, we've asked it. By the way, I never mind. I take away Iron Wind stance. Wind Tunnel
Oh,
sounds more fun.
You're taking Wind Tunnel? You're taking
Yeah,
Wind
yeah,
Tunnel?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Iron Wind stance, like mechanic wise,
Yeah.
is better, right?
Yeah.
Wind Tunnel is more fun and dynamic.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
has a
makes
lot of
sense.
it's got a lot of flow and motion to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Excellent.
So I
For
get
the
that
person
back.
in chat who said that they were doing good, how about me? I'm also doing good.
Mhm.
Roma, Bryn, it's working. it is working. It is functioning. Okay.
It's
fuck?
functioning.
I hope you guys like all the stuff that we made. Because we made Nectar's
much.
new icon, Leah's new icon, all of these maps.
Yeah.
Thorn's design and icon, Rush's
Yeah.
design and icon, all in 1 week. And all of the maps
Yeah.
and all of the mechanics that you're seeing.
Brennan gave us a captain. Chad gave us a captain.
Yeah, all of that in 1 week.
Okay. Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
We worked
Okay.
really hard on this one, so I hope it's hitting.
If everybody's good, I'll take us back too. Let's fucking go. This one. Night trails on, and what was early evening shifts into a full and deep, restful midnight. In this land, it is so utterly devoid of air pollution that the world and the night seems to almost glow. As Riddle stares out the window, she begins to realize something quietly. The burning world, at all times, is quietly luminous. It's something that's somewhat easy to miss, particularly in Fuse City, but in the more silent places of the world, in the places far from the wrapping mists of Ciallan, that flame almost boils to the surface in quiet little rivulets. The graves themselves lighting up, flame entwined with their steel. Memories of long dead ancient warriors entwining with the land and almost granting their blessing to the passage of the Iron Behemoth. She settles in quietly as a few hours have passed since the last phone call, and Rush, you continue piloting the train straight ahead. You should be able to make it to Betrayal Mountain by early morning.
We should be arriving at Betrayal Mountain in the next couple of hours. We should be there by early morning. How are the two of you girls doing?
I'm doing all right, thank you. Your hospitality has been more than wonderful. Riddle, looks down. She's like, I should have grabbed a chair a few hours ago, but other than that, can't complain, honestly.
Would you like to sit here? I don't mind standing.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure, sure.
Don't touch any of the machinery, please.
Riddle staring at the machinery like, whoa. Okay, admittedly, she sort of pauses. Riddle, Lyst lightly chides from behind. I don't know, it's like cars and motorcycles and other machines. They're just really cool, okay? She looks down at the machinery.
I understand. She puts her hand on the back of the chair and leans over and points over Riddle's shoulder at the monitor. And she's like, see, this part is how we chart where we're going, and then I use this earpiece to chart to connect with all of the other trains that are moving, because we don't have particularly the organization of when trains come and go is done by the people manning them instead of by any kind of automated schedule or anything like that, so I need to make sure that we're not accidentally on the same track as a train coming the direction we're heading.
Wait, so you're actually navigating all of this manually? You know where every train
the train in Gravnir is right now, yes.
Whoa. Riddle looks back down at the device and is like,
It is why I said, please don't touch the machinery. You might accidentally put us on a track where we will inevitably crash with no hope of redirecting ourselves.
I see. I will not touch anything as much as I want to.
She smiles.
She lightly pulls her hand away from the controls and lists about what the captain was talking to earlier. How likely do you think that is? Are bandits common?
She sort of looks Lyst up and down.
Well,
Let's see, Rush. How do you feel about this? Ooh, I see the stats you've given her. Okay.
Yes.
well,
Riddle sees a flash of that smile whoa.
to a certain extent, if you all hadn't had the piece that you had, I probably would have collected it myself. This is actually working out in my favor, as I had hoped all three of the pieces would find themselves on my train tonight anyway.
Ooh, smart. Riddle leans on the back of the...
So I think it's actually relatively likely.
Really? And those bandits are just gonna hand-deliver the... Riddle stops. Actually. She pauses and she's looks over to Rush. Oh, yeah, I think we might know those bandits.
She smiles.
Well, I hope you won't hold it against me then.
She waves her hand and then again pulls out the stupid sunglasses, puts them on her face. She's like, no, absolutely not. She braces them against her and sort of leans heavily. Most importantly, I'm just here to make sure everything goes okay, and again, need to make sure that nobody I care about gets hurt, but anything beyond that, she lightly waves a hand. This is your train and it's your show.
She smiles.
I'm not entirely sure about the likelihood of. And then there is an eruption from the backside of the train. Oh, god damn it.
Tell me, how well versed in fighting on a train are the two of you?
Very. Lyst takes a step backwards, unfurls her cello case, and Ridill's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I want to see this. She hops up, sort of picks her staff up, and she's like, you make a move, I'll back you up. Meanwhile, at the other end of the train, let me grab it. Back here. Someone rides as fast as physically possible on his pedal bicycle. pedal, gets up on top of it, and then jumps and kicks the bike backwards and sends it flying, and he lands and touches down, and these all are like, these guards turn, point their guns. Who the hell are you? Hold on a sec. Hold on. He raises a finger. He squints and looks over as... Whoom. It flips and then lands completely upright, and the kickstand goes down. And he throws both of his hands up in a touchdown pose like, yeah, it's fine. They point their guns and begin to fire, and he just drops to the top of the device and slides down the side with a screech and worms his way beneath as, from behind, Ace, you ride forwards. It seems like they're already adequately distracted. What's your plan for approach?
Plan for approach?
Yeah.
Where am I? Oh, I'm over here.
Yes.
So what Ace is going to do is just gonna ride, and he sees Thorn here, and he's just like, keep on moving, Thorn, don't stop.
You continue riding over the side as they...
So,
yeah. No, the guards see you and they're like, is that a horse? How's it keeping up with the train? Sweet breakfast.
yeah, don't worry. So Ace is going to take Nectar and like underarm Nectar, and is going to jump off of Sweet Breakfast onto like this connector of the train.
Yeah.
Pull out Sea Gazer and just disconnect this train car.
Sweet Breakfast will run along the side. You give me a roll to do.
Roll to do. Let me roll the die first, just to lock up again. I'll do, it's fitting for yellow. Stab. Fucking
you
damn
swing it around and you stab it into the ground, and Nectar like touches down next to you. Ace, your body feels so heavy again. It's like you reach your hand out and you're like, ugh! You double over. Sea Gazer doesn't even form in your hand, and Nectar's like, damn it, not now. She's gonna... Nectar looks, rolls to do, and literally just I-beams the connector and drags you back into this one as the metal, it starts to fuse with your body more and more. Your breathing gets more heavy. She's like, it's okay, just keep it together, man.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You focus up, you bring it back to as the train starts to screech backwards. The explosion that everybody heard in the front of the car happens as you look out the window for a moment and you see Sweet Breakfast running alongside of you. But what else do you see? You see a shadow pass by as Leo, being granted the great horse Red Hair, sprints past. No. It bucks its head and sends you flying through the window with a crash. He
crashes through the window, lands ass up over here. Yep, time for some liquid courage.
And all of these guards down the way turn and rush in, and they're like, they're here! Which one do you think has the artifact? As they pour into the cart. And at that exact point, we pan the camera over to the front of the car. Okay, It's your time, Roma!
You hear over the intercom of the train. What do you kids think you're doing on my train?
And at this exact point, the world focuses in as Gravnir's attention is held fully wrapped. And I bring it in. It's time for train combat! Okay, give me a roll to do. Rush.
Okay. I don't remember her skills at all.
You've got one very important one that will come up immediately.
Okay.
Ooh, oh, sorry, I meant to roll to die. That's my B.
Okay.
Okay, 19. So you start to stride forwards, one step after the other, dong, dong, across the surface of this train as I post the setting. Moving train. At the beginning of each act, I functionally roll for what the train's going to do, and select it based on the highest result. Your rather unique martial style, however, counteracts this. But we're gonna roll to die. Okay. We're gonna bump. I'm gonna hit red. So you basically like stride forwards as all of these guards turn around and stare at you, and then the train hits a bump, and they are each going to roll to die. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 4 of them. They all bump, and they will all go in a random direction. The door opens, and that's actually literally perfect, Rush. You watch as the door opens and the train hits a bump, they're like, huh? And then they all, boom, jump forwards. This guy slams into the wall, this guy slams into the wall. These two travel in your direction.
I use my martial style to move the 4d6 in the direction that I want.
Perfect. Conductor. Immune to any setting that involves force movement, and any force movement whatsoever. When force movement occurs, you can choose your path and distance up to a maximum of the forced movement. If your path intersects with another creature, aka what's happening right here, right now, you get to perform an undodgeable attack that sends them in whatever direction you want. So, just give me your 2 rolls to do. Boom, boom. Where are they going?
I'm not able to push them off of the train right now, am I?
There are
walls?
There are walls in the way, unfortunately.
Okay, then I push them down so that I can keep pushing them.
So you open the door and they bump into you, and you just extend an arm and you just start walking, and boom, thump. This one clotheslines himself as go. He flips end over end and flies out, and the 2 guards are like, "What the hell?" And they both turn and point their guns at you, and you may act.
Okay, I'm gonna use, oh god.
Yeah.
No, I don't want these 2 young ladies to have to deal with armed guards on my train. Do I just keep going, or do I kill them?
Choices, really.
I'm gonna use the movement from the train to move down 4 spaces for free.
Boom! You just, like, it almost feels like teleportation. While everybody else jolted back in the other direction, you just moved, and you keep moving, with an almost deadly purpose.
Yeah, and I assume the guards will attack me, so it's fine.
Yes, they're gonna aim back in that direction. 2 rolls to die. They both take shots at you. Tell me, how do you dodge their literal bullets?
So Rush's martial arts style is based entirely around fighting on a moving object.
Yep.
I think she just sort of ducks and because she's like, okay, they're gonna shoot me as soon as I'm done, as soon as like whatever's done happening, they're gonna shoot me. So before they even shoot, she's already ducking and like moving, because she knows that the train is going to move and the bullets are going to move in such a speed that she's like, I will literally already be gone by the time they pull the trigger.
You disappear and you take 1 step forward and they're like, what the hell, I can't aim, it's the stupid train! And you take 1 step forwards towards the door, and up against it, you see someone, and They're sleeping? Meanwhile, down here... Hey, Ace, roll to die.
Okay,
Snake will also roll to die. Oh, I get a... Let me grab a controllable Nectar now.
Luck in blue, so that's a 19.
A 19! You overcome the bump with no issue. No issue. Hey, Leo, roll to die for me.
Alright. There you go.
Okay, the train bumps, and then we, of course, for them, go. 1, 2, 3. They all... 4, 5. Boom! They're all bounced backwards for a second as this guy, like, hits one of the benches. He's like, God damn it! Ace, it's your go first.
Okay, so Ace, getting himself together, is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's see. Going to he's gonna like pick up Leo.
Oh.
Don't worry, he's just putting him on his feet. It's like, come on, stand up. And then I'm gonna lock out one of my dice. Fuck it. I'm gonna lock out my yellow, so I can move more movement. 1, 2,
Yes.
3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just are these chairs are probably bolted in the ground, right?
They are. They
Yeah.
are. However, you're probably strong enough to displace them.
Yeah. So what Ace is going to do is probably just like try to like rip this one out of the ground and simply put it in front of him and try to use it as like a bullet shield.
Roll to do.
Yeah.
This will be versus this guy's roll to die. As he grabs the same one, it's like, he basically starts to contest you for it, but you start shoving not only him, you start shoving the bench backwards towards them as they all aim down their sights and begin to fire.
Mm-hmm.
Ace, this is technically an attack against this guy.
Okay. And then I'm going
You can knock him back.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can knock him back. So with that, yeah, I'll just knock him back. So if that's 6 plus the damage, that's like pretty much into this group right here, right?
You send him fly, boom! He slams into the group, and they all turn and look back, and you're just holding the bench like a bat, and they're like, what the hell?
Yeah, and so I can follow that, so I can move anywhere that he's traveled.
Yep.
So I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm going to ignite.
Yeah.
In order to
a cleave, and then you get an extra attack on top of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna rush into these guys with the table, and then also just like you know, like Yakuza style,
Yeah.
like Beast style, like fling it around. Yeah.
You swing the table around, and you're like, boom! You send an attack to all of them, and they're like, They all start to double backwards, and then the tables brace backwards, and you almost retract for a split second, and then with a roar, another attack.
Okay.
You lurch forwards and start to punch the bench into literal nothingness, forcing this line of guards backwards as they stumble back this way. These three are defeated. I'm gonna delete them.
Yeah.
As they tumble off to either side off of the train, rolling away into the sands. These guys are all driven backwards, and at this point, down here, this man, of course, flips up, lands on top of this, sees that the train cars are starting to separate, is like, later. And he's gonna run and jump. And for a split second, they're like, oh no, you don't, and they aim down where Nectar is, and she lets out a screech and sort of ducks back behind the door. But no, he goes significantly higher than that, and he leaps, and he is going to, just really quick. Jump. And... do this and this. He jumps and lands. On top of the train. And you just hear Ace up above your head. You hear thunk, 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 thunk. Leap, swing, slam, as over here he emerges and rolls into the room in the middle of all these guards, and you just see that same old cheerful smile as he starts punching them. That's gonna be his movement. That's all of his dice locked out. Hey, Leo.
What's up?
You pick yourself up. The boys have run down the train.
Oh shit, they're moving fast. He's gonna drink one more and start stumbling this way.
You start to move your way down that way, and Nectar starts to slither up behind you, and you all keep those three like almost cornered there, and Nectar's like, hold on. Oh my god, Nectar. She like almost stumbles and starts to trip over her giant dress. She's like, annoying! She actually rips it off and is like, okay! And she's gonna make her way up here, lock out some dice, and Ace, you feel a presence over your shoulder as, yeah, we love to see it! You feel a scorching hot eye beam travel past you. She's like, why did it get so cold? As the people in front, like the three guards, all turn and then turn back to Thorn and continue throwing hands, and then the camera cuts back over here. Rush! It's the start of the new act.
Does it look like I can slip past this person?
They are sleeping. Huh. Let me roll to die to see what the train's going to do. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Let me repost moving train for everyone. Jolt! You can tell this guy's about to bounce forwards. If you just wait, they'll probably be thrown past you. They've got to roll to die DC 10 or be thrown 1d10 spaces forwards. They're gonna fail automatically. They're just gonna go.
Okay, then I will just use my movement to slip under them and past them.
Roll 1d10, you're gonna move that many spaces.
2.
2! Okay, so you move this many spaces, and you sort of advance as jolt. The cart flies forward as 1d10. This one flips end over end in their sleep. Vroom, 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 vroom. And then against this wall, they land completely upright, braced against it, almost perfectly. It's like they didn't even notice the train moving, but they're still utterly asleep? How is this possible? These guys are gonna be jolted forward and boom! Boom! They bounce against the nearby area as Ridill and Lyst continue to run after you. And then the door slides open and you see in front of you another guard. Rush, what's the plan?
Continue my movement.
They start to move forwards. Let me roll for them. 3d6. 1,
6.
2.
Yes, I can make it all the way here.
So that one isn't gonna move. Oh god, Rush. This one, forced movement, is gonna, just as you're walking calmly, is gonna fly past you. You get a free attack.
Cool.
It'll happen right about here.
The thing that Rush often does is it's just, she holds her arms out, catches you in the crook of her elbow, and slams you in a direction. She tosses this guy into one of the rooms.
BAM! Banks off the ground, and then you throw them over in that direction, barely moving, and this one's like, how are you human? They're gonna aim down their sights at you. You get a chance to act.
Okay, if I just wait, the train will kind of take care of these guys for me, I imagine. So I'm just going to try and dodge them, I guess.
Okay, give me a roll to die. This one swings at you, and tell me how you move out of the way.
I think she just moves around him.
You move around and Doc swings over. What the hell? You step into the room and you see all the guards. They turn around. The artifact is in one of these boxes. You know it's here in one of these boxes. And they all point their guns at you, and then they actually pause. And then they point their guns back down this way as, with a roar, there's a loud clang as two people, boom, explode into the room as boom, boom, boom. You look across the way, and, you see someone you don't recognize, and then you see, who's that? Who's that over there?
I know who that is.
You know who that is?
She gets a very annoyed look on her face.
The man over in the distance, like, points at himself, points at Ace, points at her, points at himself, points at Ace, points at himself, starts waving repeatedly and yelling, "Hey, Rush!" It's the loudest yell that just punctures through, and all the guards turn and just point their guns at him. Let me.
She looks down over at Thorn. She looks pissed, and she goes, "Don't stop fighting. I didn't ask for a handicap."
Hey, buddy.
Yeah?
We're gonna die. He jumps in and, like, assumes a stance. Okay, start of the act. Ace, you now need to deal with the jolt. Roll to die for me.
Okay, roll to die. Yeah, I probably fail it.
Yep, you're gonna move forward 1d10 spaces.
Yeah, when we roll it.
9 spaces! Hold on. Actually, yeah, you get to roll it. You get to roll it.
Oh, no, 9 spaces is fine. I'm okay
9
with that.
spaces. You go flying down the way, and you hit one of the boxes. And let me go yellow. 1d6.
Oh, just
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
As you make your way over here, you sort of stop and
Get 3 damage.
Back over in this direction, Thorn is going to jump up, and he's going to hup. Oh, right, sorry. Thorn locked out all of his dice last time. He's also flying in this direction. Love to see it. You watch as these two wave to you, the train hits a bump, and then they both fly through the air and skid into place as all the guards fire as they fly overhead. Thorn, in this case, Ace, it's actually your go first.
Okay, so what Ace is going to do is first, let's see. All these Geist guards are the biggest problem. So what he's just going to do is just kick this Geist guard in front of him.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there. So he's just going to do a front kick. 17?
17! Okay. 3d6. You flew through the air and tumbled, and now you rest in front of the guy, and then you just send him flying with a front kick as he, boom, flies backwards, hits this box, and then stops moving.
I'm going to follow her up to right here, and what I'm just going to do is I'm going to ignite.
Ooh, okay.
To cleave. So do I?
Yes.
Do I roll to cleave before or after I?
You before.
Okay. So here's a roll to do. 19.
Lovely.
And
19. So 2 more targets.
Here's the ignite, and yeah. So then I just roll another roll to do. So yeah, another 19.
You sweep through and tell me how you get these guys.
And so they're surrounding him, and so what he's going to do is just kind of like grab this Geist guard by like the like tubing in the back of the head and just swing him around.
You sweep him around and they all pile up in the train cars as they like basically get piled in the corner and thump, thump, thump. And then Thorn is gonna actually leap forwards. All of his dice unlock. He's going to jab at this guy. Basically, like, it's a far more gentle movement that he does. He arcs up on one leg and then just hits a pressure point through the guy's armor, and he just crumples, and then he leaps forward and sort of lands in front of you. And he's like, hey, long time no see.
Hi, Thorn.
Hi.
Why are you back in the country? I thought I sent you away.
Well, I'm back in the country because, who's gonna stop me?
Thorn,
Yeah?
you know
I mean-
what happens. You know what the Clarent family's job is when you enter
Right.
the country.
Yeah. I mean, which of the Clarence is physically capable of... Wait. I just realized you're a part of your family, huh?
Yes, Thorn. Yes, I am. Why do you think I always kick you out of the country?
Give me a roll to do. You lurch forwards and grab at this man who, you've done this 100,000 times. He just scampers on top of the boxes and poses there. But you know, when the train moves again, you can fucking get him. Ace in the back. Something unusual happens. You're waiting back here, and you sort of finish with the various Geist goons as the door slides open. Welcome, welcome, my little train robbers. So glad you made yourselves at home. Now, presumably, you got yourselves one of them artifacts. What do you say you hand it over?
Well, word has it that you have one of them as well.
He looks down at himself. Little old me. Why, I don't just have one. I believe if our guests are who I think they are, I've got 2 of them right now.
Okay. So you just go to this country and expect to do things your way?
This country, my friend, Gravnir is my beloved homeland.
Okay. So you know there's only one way this is gonna go down, right?
Of course, he squares himself up. I'd be happy to show you the martial style that Geist honed into a fine edge.
You hear Rush fucking, like, almost cough laugh, like,
And I'll be happy to grind it into a fine dust for you.
Sick, let's fucking go! Okay, 1v1s, let's do this! Start of the next act, moving train. I roll it. Rush, you can choose to ignore, obviously. Roll to die. Okay. Accelerate! Or, no, it's gonna be Jolt again. Yeah.
We roll to die.
So, yeah, everybody roll to die.
Yippee! 6.
Thorn.
Wait, actually I can lock in my, blue to succeed. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, you lock in, and you set yourself, and you get ready, and then it's time for the captain. He gets himself ready. And, he will succeed in this. His stats aren't in, but he locks in place, and he gets himself ready as this man flies over you dramatically. Neither of you blink, but you're prepped for the action. Hey, Rush?
yeah.
Thorn is like, so, chances are we probably can settle this all peaceful, right?
Unfortunately, you decide to appear in front of me while 2 of my family members are on this train.
Haha. He's gonna duck down and, he, like, touches down in front of you and he's like, well, I'm not rude enough to underestimate you, so, bye-bye! He's gonna place both of his feet against the ground and just gonna attempt to kick you back into the, car behind. Give me a roll to die. It hits you! Hey, Rush, this is forced movement.
Yeah, I do not go the direction he wants me to go.
You would travel 10 spaces back in that direction. What do you do instead?
I travel 10 spaces towards him and throw him.
Ace, you hear a crash as something hits the wall with the force of a gunshot as you see Thorn, like, tapping his hand against the window like, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy.
Yeah, what do you want?
Looks over at that guy. Nothing. This looks like more fun, actually. Good luck. Down here. Stahl gets himself ready. He's gonna close in and give me a roll to die first. He weaves back and forth with almost like he's got Guile's stance. I'm just gonna be real.
Oh yeah.
You know how he's fighting.
Oh fuck, dude, it's a charge character.
He's holding down and back, bro. 23, Jesus. Okay, so this will not clash. As the man will roll. Okay, so it closes in for an attack. Tell me how you prevent or otherwise subvert it.
So he goes to punch, and Ace is just gonna grab it.
You grab his fist, and he's like, "Oh, very impressive."
Yeah, I can tell you've interacted with CEO5, right?
He's one of the higher ups. Yeah, he's the one who gave me this eye.
Well, it's just if you're weaker than him, then it's gonna be easy time, huh?
He starts to sweat. It's your go.
So what Ace is going to do is he grabbed the guy's fist, and with his other hand, he's just gonna punch him in the gut.
Give me a roll to do. You reel backwards as his body arcs up, and he's gonna pivot over to the yellow. It ain't a clash, but he's gonna lock it in. You manage to hit him in the chest as you can tell your attack struck home. You can knock him back.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my gifts.
Ooh,
I have
lovely.
My gift, Old Pyromancer suit.
Oh, lovely.
When I ignite, which I'm doing right now,
Of course.
I can spend a maximum of 10, like a certain amount of HP to add damage to the attack. A maximum of 10. So I'm just going to sacrifice 10 HP to have this attack deal 10 extra damage.
You send out a peal of flame. Where does it go?
I'm gonna blow him back into this door.
He hits the door and begins to burn. He's like, "Oh, what the hell? Your suit's full of fire."
Now that's me. And, since I ignited, I get to attack again.
Yep, you follow up. Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do. 15.
15, he squares up and he tries to, and he actually manages to block your blow as you notice that his forearms, they're comprised of metal, as they, well, Metal Man, looks like it'll be Tin Man versus Tin Man, huh? Back over here. Rush.
I'm going to throw a thorn at them.
Give me a roll to do. Oh, dear God! Hey, Rush.
Yes?
Let's not be hasty, all right? Like, I don't know, I've traveled around the world. I've got so many nice souvenirs in my bag for you. It'd be a shame if any of them got broken, right?
Thorn,
Yeah.
last week you messaged me and you said,
Yeah.
I'm coming back. And then you stopped replying when I kept telling you, don't come back here. If you come back here, I have to kill you.
Oh. Yeah, no, my bad.
So, we have two options here. You
Yeah.
help me kill my uncle, and then we can figure out how to get you back out of the country, my dear, sweet, wonderful childhood best
Yeah.
friend. Or I can kill you.
Why do I get the feeling that no matter what happens, I'm getting thrown across the room?
Good, you understand.
Hey, Ace rolled an eye.
Let me roll to die. Boop.
You unlock your yellow as.
I'm gonna try to clash with it.
Oh, lovely. Give me a roll to
Because
do.
I think it would be funny.
Yeah.
Alright, roll to
You
do. And then-
you raise your hand and you get ready to clash and you prep yourself and the attack travels so fast and hard. That'll be a good old oh dear sweet Jesus. 26 damage as you
Yeah.
boom slam back through the door and all three of you roll together. Solais caught up in this too. It's like just like whoa 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 whoa. You all roll into place as hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Stahl straightens himself up. He looks around at all sides and Rush you square up. And like, literally you look down the way, Ace. You look at the man who's quietly burning behind you. He's like, ah, shit. As The conductor towers in the distance, in the middle of the train car. And then, Stahl looks down at himself. Ah, fuck this, actually. Everybody roll to die. Let me... This? It'd be this one. You feel something strange happening in each of your bodies. Leo, you actually managed to shrug off a little bit of this, but it won't be quite enough. What is this sensation? It's heavy. Ace, first it feels like your body is again... It feels like that same change as before. Melting with the suit, was it? But no. You look over at Stahl, it looks like he hit a button. A large remote sits in front of him, and he turns around, he's like, this is officially too much trouble for me to deal with. And your consciousness somehow stretches upwards and upwards and upwards.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel like there is an eye on you. Clear as day. And from that point on high, an order is given. An order to stop. Everything freezes all at once. It is not a command that you can go against. Your entire body shivers and shakes as everyone around begins to fall and drop on either side. Well, have a nice rest. By the time you wake up, we should be all the way to Betrayal Mountain. Your vision begins to fade. Your consciousness goes somewhere else. It finds you somewhere else.
Dream sequence.
You begin to dream. How long has it been since you've been back here?
I don't know.
Truly back here.
It's... Yeah, I haven't really been keeping track of the days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in terms of calendar dates, it hasn't been too long, right? But as you put this place in the back of your mind, when was the last time the dojo felt truly alive? When was the dojo itself not just another grave? Was it ever?
I think it was meant to be a home. It was meant to be a place of growth. But here, Formless was caged. Something not useful in the modern era. In an area surrounded by espers, reflections, and everything of the sorts, politics, money, what can a fist do?
You remember that almost cool reticence of your father. You remember the techniques he drove into you, that you engaged with time and time again. But what did it all come to? His voice again rings out. Ideally, you won't need to use a style like this. Get a normal job. Just work a 9 to 5. Enjoy life. We came to Fuse City to be away from all the bullshit. So, live your life. But I don't want to close that door for you if you want to keep it open. If you want to carry Formless forward, who am I to stop you? I'm going to teach you the techniques so that you always have the option. But, hopefully, you won't need this garbage. He was a powerful man. In terms of stature, he squares up less less than you, but you can tell, in terms of muscle, deeply packed and resonant, almost like a coiled spring. Do you have any interest in other styles?
I don't know what else there is, fully, really.
He's silent and the nods. In Formless, we are taught by our very nature. We are able to encompass the world as one, and yet be no part of it. We embody void and all simultaneously. We are formless. We are everything yet nothing. Seems difficult to imagine anything beyond that, right?
Yeah.
Well, there is something beyond. He throws his punch out again. I don't know what it is, but I keep swinging my fists around hoping to one day find it. If you're capable of reaching out to that, he opens his hand and slowly closes it again. You'll officially have surpassed me, but again, what use is that to a person in a world like this?
It's hard to reach out when these hands aren't even mine.
Similarly, hard to reach out with a hand balled up to into a fist. Having a family will teach you that. You'll get there someday.
Yeah. Hopefully.
He's silent. Ace, it's probably a lot of me to ask, but if you could... What did he say that day again? Make the choice I never could. Boom! The train bounces you awake. You hear a light conversation in the distance as your consciousness again returns, brought back to the present. Over here, you actually hear some loud arguing. So, kind of a shame, but I think most of the stuff I got from the Silt Islands is unbroken.
I'll be happy to look at it once we get out of this situation.
Hey, everybody, roll call. Riddle's like, hi, present. And then over here, Nectar's like, yeah, present. What the fuck? Why am I saying anything?
I apologize to everyone for what my uncle is doing.
Hey, question, can anybody move? You feel your
No.
body. You feel so heavy right now. Movement's almost impossible. Ace, almost a wash of relief travels over you. It's not you this time. It's not you. Okay, thank God. Riddle's like, you hear a voice that's actually pretty familiar to you. Yeah, I can move a little bit. Whoa, okay. How are you doing that? That's a secret. Trust me, next time you pull something like that, I've got everyone's backs. Just trust me, okay? What we need to plan for is a counterattack.
Yeah.
Well, it's likely that they'll take all of us at least to Betrayal Mountain, and then they'll pick 3 of us that can be used to enter the ruins out to do so.
Yeah, they
the
need our
blood
blood.
We need the blood of at least one member of the Galatine family, one member of the Clarent family, and one member of the Fanart family, and there is at least one member of each family present currently.
And on top of that, they need those artifacts that they collected. So, it looks like all the keys are assembled for them. Wow. Cheerfully.
Not all of them.
Riddle goes quiet. Really?
Don't got blood.
Thorn, speaks up again. Oh, that's super convenient. So, you think we can flip the... Wait, that's actually... Hold on, that's temporarily convenient for us, but not convenient in the long term. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nectar's voice actually rings out. I can give you blood if you need blood.
What does that mean?
I can convert your flame to blood. What?
Okay.
Your flame basically has plans for the blood that you've got in your body inside of it. I can recreate that, no problem.
Yeah. Okay.
That's scary.
Thank you, she says with a smile. Riddle's quiet. She's like, And she actually goes a little silent for a second. Okay. And then the voice rings out again. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Doing okay over there?
Does it look like I'm doing okay?
She's quiet for a second. She's like, genuinely? I don't know.
Well, we're all on the ground right now. Not really, you know, anything good about it. Unless you're on a pillow over there or something.
No, I'm, admittedly, I am exactly where I want to be. She says from her current position, but she's like, hey, what was... You remember, right?
Remember what?
A position like this. It's perfect for a reversal. When they think they have us down, it's times like these.
Yeah. I mean, what I was gonna say was, at the end of the day, if they're just gonna bring us to the point we're wanting to go, why not just lay here and let them do it?
My thoughts exactly. And when we get there, you feel that same mind again across the way. Your back slumps against Leone Nectar's. You feel her presence on the other side, though. It's a strange sensation. Being back in her aura specifically, it just has a different energy to the air.
And Ace knowing exactly what she wants to hear. Every dirty trick.
Call our final break. Good shit, everyone.
Rush has so many questions she wants to ask you, bro. I need to look at the fucking session outline.
Yeah. How's it going, chat?
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Woggy, woggy.
Poggy Woggy. Yeah, Tiny.
Woggy woggy.
Living your best life.
Yeah. I felt like I got it super late.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't get it until you said it, but yeah. God. I'm right where I want to be. You know what Riddle meant by saying that.
Next to hot woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no means of misconstruing. I'm enjoying the extremely fashionable new NPCs. Today is great. Yeah. Look at those creatures. This session's been nothing but banger after banger. Yeah.
Do you like the two new Blorbos, Aloha?
Yeah, they're fun.
The 3 new Blorbos.
Yeah. The horse.
There are actually like 4 of them. God. I keep forgetting. It's like, every time I'm like, because I only worked on 2 of them. And then I remember like the other ones that other people made. And then it's like, there's always one additional one that I'm forgetting, you know?
Yeah. They're all just fun. I also like the mechanics behind them, which is also equally fun, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, time to set up.
Yeah.
Time to set up and rest my voice slightly. The next bit is going to be, it's gonna be through the finale, so everybody get fucking ready for the climax of the film.
Yeah, boy.
Dude, the pacing, the 3-act structure, though.
Yeah, structure.
Listen, in the middle of the 2nd act, it's important that the heroes be brought low. Okay.
Jay, check your DMs.
Whoa.
Bro. Since we can see them get reflections, bro. Not everyone's getting a reflection. Okay?
These people are not leaving Gravnir.
These people are not leaving Gravnir. Like all the funny overtop passion for Rush's side. Rush and Thorn's kits are both fucking cool. Yeah, a lot of the mechanics are really great.
Well, it's like the Galatines are so well known for their martial arts style. So it's like, okay, there are 2 other families in this trio of families. They have to have sick martial arts styles also, you know?
Generally haven't stopped smiling in this session. So fun to watch. Yeah. The world I refer to these people. These are OVA only characters, yeah?
Yeah. Pretty much.
So funny. Conductor is so fucking cool as a passive. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The environmental fights are just... It's just fun using props. Always is, always will be.
Yeah.
But I like them. Like... If they were offered a reflection, I'll say it's not their business. I mean, like, they got... like, Rush seems like they're happy with what they're doing. Leo's Leo.
Rush enjoys being a train conductor. It's the other parts that Rush is like, God.
Yeah.
Rush doesn't like having to, attempt to murder her best friend every time he walks into the country.
Yeah, right. If anything, I feel like it's like, in my mind, I feel like Thorn would be the most likely to say yes.
Thorn would be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's like, because it's just...
Rush might say yes. It would just depend on how she was asked.
Yeah. Because it's like this thing of like Thorn. It's just like what's very interesting about the character is how he is happy with about everything that Ace is unhappy about, and then unhappy about everything that Ace is happy about. Right?
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
You're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Set that up. This is gonna take a little bit of prep. Please be entertaining.
Bro.
Keep chat psyched.
Mm-hmm.
Rush is gonna be a little upset with you when she finds out that you punched her brother.
Wait. But he was just doing his job. It's like you being upset that you're driving a train. That was your job.
Thorn,
Thorn
who was about to fucking punch him too, like, wow, that's so messed up, man. How can you do that? Big smile on his face. Okay. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I think Roma cut out.
Yeah. What she should be more upset about is that part of her train got disconnected.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, honestly. That's
wow, who would ever do something like that? That's messed up.
That's messed up.
What was he supposed to do about Leo? Just let him fucking starve?
Nectar, like, I was technically the one that disconnected part of the train. Don't narc me.
Thunderstorm made a Roma's power blip.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'll be back in a hot sec. This actually works out great for me.
Yeah, we got time. Hope we see more of the Gravnir species in the future. Man, I love them so fucking much. Who knows?
They're really good.
How's Nectar enjoying
Maybe
the
if you
trip?
stop by this strip club, maybe
Nectar's
Storm there.
Nectar's having a great time, genuinely. She's doing good. She rolled 2 crit fails in a row, which is very impressive. Snake and Ace share luck, it seems.
Dude, Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes! Wow, I wish to fuck this.
It's like this thing of like, I've honestly been having it so good.
Yeah.
With my rolls.
Yeah.
Right? Because like Tiny can attest to this. It's just like usually this is just how it normally is for me.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. It's like very nostalgic, and I feel like it's like the spirit of this session. It's just like every time I roll a 1 and I'm like, God, old friend, I miss you so much. Roma said that it'll probably take them like 10 minutes to get back because of the internet and then like everything like that.
No, that actually works perfect.
Aloha had it
too good for too long.
Thank God. But it works really well with the narrative of Ace, like,
Yeah.
kind of rejecting his current body.
Yeah.
It's legit. Everything is so fucking peak the way it's coming together. Like,
Honestly.
we're all laying the tracks to a spectacular conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
I can give you blood. What do you mean? I can make your flame into blood.
You make your flame into blood. Stop being weird.
Don't make it
Stop
weird.
being weird.
Stop being weird. I love being able to do the film reel shit so much.
Yeah, it's great.
Is Ace here to... Dude, I love it because people don't know what I'm doing either.
Yeah.
They just like I forget that, where it's just like, oh yeah, so
Yeah.
you guys don't know the vision.
The vision, dude.
The vision.
Always trust in the fucking vision.
Always trust in the vision.
Always.
Never not trust in the
vision.
vision.
Really,
Vision.
really love the setting mechanic. Yeah, it's fun.
It's really
great.
good. We like giving the map stats and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the area having stats is so cool.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan of it. We made it for the duel mechanic, and then we're like, wait a second, we can do this for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the, like, you have 3 or more specific abilities tied to a color, and it's like, whichever is
Yeah.
the highest is the one it's gonna do.
Yeah.
Dude, the AI advancements during Bellathark unlocked all of my brain power.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's kinda
like,
nuts.
it's actually hype as hell, because you know what's coming up, but you don't know what's gonna come next.
Exactly. It's like,
Yeah.
oh Jesus. It also very much creates a good impression and feeling of, oh, we barely, like, we squeaked through that fight. Like, if the boss had done this, this, and this, we would have been fucked. And it's also no hard feelings when that shit comes up. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it just happens.
I have
Yeah.
morbid curiosity of how you can wound a country. Oh, there's so many ways.
There's so many ways, bro.
Politics, nukes, like, you know.
Dr. Barbados.
Gosh. They fucking- no one knows yet.
No one knows.
Oh, man. God, this is gonna be fucked up.
When we get to back to Fuse City, you're gonna notice that it only has 2 stats, because it lost an arm.
Damn, that's crazy, homie. Ah, I love it. I can't wait to see how you develop all the things you've been showcasing in the future. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Sentiment was always Kino. It's getting nuts.
It's evolving, yeah. No, the system is very fun to... So my favorite thing now is it's very fun to GM, in particular, because if you can throw in a GMPC and just be like, oh, they're just fighting as hard as they physically can along with the group, because, again, you designed the bosses, you overtuned them. Holding back would be an insult.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And like the setting stuff makes like normal mook fights like better too,
Yeah.
because it's just like you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have to make
Yeah.
gifts for the mooks. You can just like
No, you use the settings gift, exactly. Like,
Exactly.
what was the gimmick of the last fight? Why did I not have to give any of the guys guard shit? Because the train was the gimmick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then rush
The
as a
technology.
concept.
The technology, we're entering a new age, folks.
Yeah.
By the
Yeah.
way, I've been using all of this time to prep. I am still prepping.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't like we would have spent this time doing this anyway, is the big thing I want to say.
Yeah.
What's wild? It's only been
No,
like
absolutely.
it's only been like 4 hours.
Yeah, no, and you've already done pretty much,
Yeah.
we're finishing the arc tonight. Like,
Yeah,
We
it's
are
easy.
on time.
Gosh, Gravnir, very cool.
Yeah.
Gravnir
Peak
experience.
fiction.
Truly peak fiction. There's so much of me wanted to name Betrayal Mountain Fiction Peak.
Fiction peak.
And I'm like, that's so fucking funny, but I looked up a bunch of I looked at a bunch of kung fu movies and I'm like, Betrayal Mountain is literally 2 on point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like literally, I'm
kinda
surprised
perfect.
you didn't like fucking. It's like things like I'm surprised you didn't name Fork at like similar to like Tombstone.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like we came close to calling it like Split River.
Yeah.
But I like Fork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because do you understand? It's thematic because your path forked from Riddles there.
Yeah. Act 3.
You
is
didn't.
good. If I had to
didn't
guess
mean.
how to name Act 3,
Yeah.
it would be like Big Trouble. Like I don't know. I'm trying to think. It's just like Big Trouble at like Big Trouble at Betrayal Mountain or something.
Yeah.
Or, like,
Oh, you're getting it.
yeah. It's like something along those lines, right?
No, you're actually spot on.
Yeah.
You're gonna sing in a sec. I can't change the title card, so my bet is already locked in.
There's another like naming convention that I'm forgetting about.
No, you got it.
Yeah. Who could have foreseen
right.
this? God. Let's see. Is there a question for chat?
Yeah,
I'm
chat.
trying to think. Tiny, what do you want to ask chat and also the YouTube comments?
Hey, chat. What is the name of your quirky fighting style?
Yeah, what's your quirky fighting
What's your
style?
quirky fighting style? Damn. What's yours, Tiny?
Mine's it's Willow. When Willow uses Keyhole and sees the future, it's permutation style.
Oh,
Damn.
that's sick as hell.
Oh, that's very cool.
Penis style? Yeah, same.
Penis style.
Exactly 15 rabbit style.
Actually, that sounds hype as hell.
That's hype as hell. Why are there
has, like,
exactly
the energy
15 of them?
It has the energy of Killer Bee with the 8 sword style.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No,
It sounds
no.
Stupid, but it's cool.
Ehu style, Schmieded style, fuck ton of books style. True. Your style. Zero great. Twin dolphin style.
Twin dolphin style.
Dynamite's not a martial arts. It works.
Hey, whatever works.
You know that one guy from Solais with 100 sword style? God, dude, that.
Oh, Mifune's so
So
sick,
good.
though.
Best part about Solais, honestly.
Okay, there's that setup, that setup, that setup. Ooh. Oh, this actually gives me a sec to do something. Okay, I can finesse something.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Good stuff. Great visual on Sweet Breakfast. Bren did a great job drawing Sweet Breakfast last night.
Sweet breakfast.
Jay was
I
like, I want your shittiest crayon drawn horse.
Yeah, no, I was working until like the wee hours of the morning, and Bryn's like, "Is there anything I can do to help?" And I'm like, "If you draw a horse, then I won't need to find a horse." And Bryn's like, "Done."
Also talked about Lubu's horse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do not pursue Lubu.
Not pursue.
God. I love Sweet Breakfast. Yeah, I love the horse noises.
Always.
I'm so glad that you're committed.
I've never been more committed to any bit in my life.
Sweet Breakfast posted anywhere. God. Haunt's good. Haunt's time. God, I love horses. James background screaming style. God, I wish that were.
James background screaming.
I love
stuff.
it.
Oh my god.
I love it when he walks away from his computer and then yells. Makes me smile every time.
Every single time.
God. Also, we're gonna be posting it in the Discord tomorrow because we didn't want to like get tranced like trounced over. So Monichi, who does got a prompt list together for Surprise Stabtober, which is the like, you know how there's those October drawing like challenges where it's like it encourages you to draw daily, and there are certain prompts and stuff. Well, Monichi makes one every year for specifically our community and also the Surprise Round community. So if you see that, we're going to be posting about that in our Discord tomorrow, today if it's YouTube dating this episode, but yeah. And if you look in our social medias, you'll probably find it. Yeah, if you look at the Twitter at Stabtober, and I think it's also on Tumblr, but I don't know what Tumblr thing is. So Monch is great. Yeah, Monch is always great. Big Monch supporter in this house.
Massive Monch supporter.
Hello, welcome back.
I'm trying to get back in the Roll20.
You actually beat me. I'm still prepping.
Yeah.
You won the race.
Yippee.
I pray that my power does not go out again.
Yeah, I feel
A
it.
massive thunderstorm rolled in. I'm sure that you guys could hear it over my mic a couple times.
It's dramatic.
Yeah.
Guys, I love the vibes of this session, I gotta say.
It's great.
Okay. Right, okay. The next bit, I need some info from you first, Ace, so...
Yeah.
To get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Ace!
Oh, yeah.
We are heading into Endgame. Choose your final gift. I am the Storm. At the beginning of each of your turns, free attack against all adjacent creatures. Or, gain a stack of boost whenever an enemy succeeds an attack against you.
Ooh. Oh, man.
Yeah, these are both OP.
I'm gonna do, gain a stack of boost whenever an enemy succeeds an attack against me.
Yeah, that one's really strong.
Really good.
This is...
The boost cap's out at 3, right?
Yes.
It's based on how many attributes you have, right?
Yep, exactly.
So for Ace, is it 3 or 2?
3.
It'd be 3.
Okay.
This ace has
This
3
ace.
stats. Yeah.
Okay, so this is your demon install. There you go.
Boost is just a free ignite that I don't have to spend a dice
Yep.
for.
So that's D6s, in other words, chat, which Ace needs based on his rolls up to this point.
Also, isn't it, if you don't ignite the boost, you get just to put 1d6 on your rolls?
No, that is your, that is a breakthrough. That's your, like, I've gone Super Saiyan, which will certainly not happen this episode, nuh-uh. I can't imagine anyone
In
reaching
the
any
OVA?
person. In
God.
the OVA, that'd be crazy.
It's like
in the Broly movie.
The Rainbow Rasengan.
Okay.
Please let me back in the Roll20. Please.
Thank you. I'm gonna copy that over there.
Please let me back into the Roll20. I shake the cage bars.
And then I can't activate this because I think we're heading towards this very specific ending that I'm so excited for. Based on the themes and narrative so far, I'm like, yeah, this could only truly end one way.
What?
This could only truly end one way.
Yeah. Big trouble. Little Gravnir.
I'm gonna post something in GM chat. This is the funniest shit ever. I had to quickly put together a character sheet.
Nice.
Get fucking hyped.
What? Okay.
Bro, when Ace used the rainbow flame in the OVA and never again, that was crazy. Don't
That was
talk
crazy.
don't talk about the rainbow flame like that. You never know.
You never know.
You never fucking know.
I know where that flame's been.
Work. Only good places. Only good,
Hot places.
hot,
Yes.
clean places.
Pride Month.
Always
It's always Pride Month.
Truly.
Jinx.
Okay. So that up.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, why can I not load into the fucking Roll20?
Is computer just like rolling slow?
You know how he is.
I do.
Well, while I try to get into the Roll20, I'm gonna go get water.
Fair.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah.
I'm gonna rehydrate, talk to chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get ready for the final push.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get ready for that final push.
Yeah.
Tiny,
He's gone.
how are you? How are you today, Tiny?
I'm good. I'm enjoying the session.
You're enjoying session? I'm glad you're enjoying session. I just love the vibes,
Yeah.
They're great.
right?
It really does got like that movie OVA vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, absolutely.
It's one part. What I always talk about. I love like the presentation behind things, right? Like
Mhm.
presentation and aesthetics. And it's just
Yeah.
like this is like that, like ramped up to like 11, and I'm like, yes, this is
Absolutely.
the great shit. I love it. Everyone's worked so fucking hard on this, and I appreciate it so much. I am like, yes. And I think
It's like
the thing
Sorry,
I
go on.
feel the worst about is that it's like you guys worked so hard on this, and then it's just like next week we're doing another reflection session, and so it's just like you guys,
Yeah.
guys worked so hard, and it's just like, well, time to work on the next session as well.
yeah. That's reflection timeline, baby.
Yeah.
It never stops.
No, but this one was very interesting because I think it's the first time we were so fucking focused on something. This is why we
Yeah.
feel like this is an OVA, right? Because like this is like we
Mhm.
have one thing that we want to do, right? One vibe that we want to reach.
Yeah.
And literally everything from the maps to the colors to the art to the mechanics to the type of characters that we did to the type of intrigue that we made. All of it was kind of just to get that OVA kung fu movie / Western hybrid feel, which is it was very fun to do. It was actually really fun to do.
Yeah, it's really inspiring, definitely. Because now that you guys done it once, do it again.
Yeah, it's gonna
If
be
you,
easier
like,
to do it again later
Yeah,
on.
like
Yeah,
it's just like
absolutely.
if there's ever like one session where you're like, we need to get, or like just like I don't know, because there was a lot of like preparation for this, like obviously within like a week. But imagine like an entire campaign where you're like, I want one vibe, and it's just like this presentation style, and I can just like prep it and then have that ready for the entire game, right? Like,
Yeah. That's the thing we realized with the setting rules, right? Right,
Yeah.
with the thing that you mentioned and how we sort of like
hmm
put it in and like made it like fit,
Yeah.
properly in the thing is that now it's just in the toolbox.
Yeah.
And because it's in the
I'm back.
toolbox, it's exactly what you mentioned earlier, right? Of like you can literally,
back.
if you want a
Welcome
specific
back.
welcome back, if you want a specific vibe, you can literally use the setting rules to get that vibe going by giving incentives and stuff like that. You can shape the way that conflicts will go, and it's kind of awesome.
It doesn't
Yeah.
even
It's
because it
fucking
adds a
awesome.
mechanic to the fight. So it's like,
Yeah.
Oh god, please don't go out again, power, please, please.
Yeah.
Hey, like
It's
in the
like-
roll 20.
Yeah, it's just a huge fucking lightning strike just happened, and I was like, oh god. No, it's just like it's like so that way it's not entirely reliant on gifts,
Yeah.
for the combat to be interesting. You can go, yeah, here's two plain no gift sentiment characters, but they're in this
Yeah.
setting, so it's like
Yeah.
there's a bunch of
So it
You
works
know-
anyway. Yeah.
You know what it
Yeah.
reminds me of? It reminds
What's that?
me of Spirit of the Century. You know?
Yeah.
What it
Yeah.
reminded me of was, in Pokemon, that Pokemon fan game we played,
Yeah,
and they had the zones.
Yeah. Just good stuff.
It's pretty cool.
It also makes it so that you can like kind of homebrew your own like special way to do combat.
Oh yeah.
Like literally, like this is a wonderful tool for any like GM using the sentiment system to do their own setting, with its own specific rules and stuff like that to add and or like take away or stuff like that.
The big thing I'm excited for is when Indigo comes back.
Yeah, every street having its own setting.
Every street having its own setting is gonna be baller.
Speaking of which, keep your eyes on the Patreon maybe for something related to that. Anyway, are we good?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Standing back up.
Dawn arrives. And with it, your train. You slide into a little station in the middle of nowhere and begin to disembark. Your group is roughly shoved to the front of the line and transported to the very foot of Betrayal Mountain. The artifacts are transported alongside you. 2 of them small enough to fit in the palm of your hand, and 1 large enough that it needs to be carried. Various Geist goons scurry back and forth around the base of the mountain. It's clear that they have the area fully secured. Ace, you focus on that place, and you feel something deep within yourself. They said that the land was cursed. Without a doubt, you could feel it, almost writhing beneath your skin. It infiltrates deep into the ground and up throughout the rest of the landscape. But today, you're not afraid of curses. After all, today is a day for... Nail on the head, aloha. At the foot of the mountain. You all, again,
Please.
Down here, our mid-escort, as, let's do this thing. Your little entourage is being led down the way. Your hands are bound, but for martial artists like you, breaking out should be easy. But as it stands for now, the plan is to play along, at least for the moment.
Rush sort of sighs.
So, what was it that brought the 2 of you back?
Curiosity.
I mean,
Curiosity.
exactly what we're here for.
The
So
God of
you're
Dreams
both-
body.
You're both drawn in by the God of Dreams.
Yep.
Yeah, more or less.
She sort of sighs. I suppose it was foolish of me to hope that this would be... It was foolish of me to hope this would be something that would end with your father and my father, I guess.
Huh? My dad? He points to
No.
himself.
Tilts her head over towards Ace. His.
Yeah, it'd be really hard. My dad's super dead.
Yeah, I know. She just sort of nudges him. No, I was genuinely hoping that this wouldn't carry on to our generation, I suppose. Her eyes sort of flit over to you.
That's fine. Stops here.
Did your dad ever tell you about the 3 families?
I didn't really ask.
Well, she sort of sighs. Despite what the general populace believes, she says, looking over to you, kind of like smiling. Like, this isn't like a dig at you, she's just kind of like joking around.
Hopping.
Mm-hmm.
The Galatines aren't the only ones that were involved in killing the God of Dreams. There were 3 families. Every one of them had a grand martial style that they used to slay the great beast.
Mm-hmm.
But each of them actually served a very specific purpose. She sort of looks over to you. One of the families was needed to destroy the dream and free the people. The Galatine martial arts is based on destruction. Destroying things that hold you back, I guess. I didn't really study it myself. You guys were out of the country by the time I was old enough to really understand.
Mm-hmm.
The Fanart family... She sort of looks over to Thorn. is the bearers of the curse.
Big smile on his face. All the pent-up madness of the God of Dreams. Yeah, our family is in charge of making sure that doesn't really leak out.
And then there's the Clarent family. She sort of like pats her chest with her like 2 hands, and she's like,
Well, someone has to take care of the 2 super weapons that were created.
Oh, that's so sweet.
He kicks him.
Ow, 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 ow.
Our job is to sort of stay out of the way, and if either of you cause problems, well, there's different ways to handle both of you.
She sort of bumps into Thorn.
If one of them becomes the bearer of the curse, we kill them.
He smiles and laughs.
She looks over at you.
I thought I would be lucky enough to not have to deal with what we do to you because my father did it to yours.
Huh?
Well, the way that my dad put it, and I think this is a little stupid,
She says, kind of like getting a little angry.
weapons are best used when directed by a keen hand.
You think back on your father. His sudden departure from not only Gravnir, but to Fuse City, getting you all a life someplace outside of Gravnir. It seems like violence was never the Clarence plan for the Galatines. Instead, at the very least, it should be redirection, making you not an issue through other ways. Huh? I'm clearly missing some context, but let's add a little laugh.
She sort of looks at you, Ace.
It's my and Leo's job to sort of, well, we're your generational counters.
It's annoying. She sort of looks a little pissy.
I mean, yeah, it's annoying, but at least, you haven't had to actually deal with it.
No, you were removed from the country before I had to do it, and then the second he became a problem, I removed him from the country. Thus, it's no longer my problem.
Congratulations!
She just looks at him.
No, seriously, happy for you. That generational burden thing seems like a real pain in the ass.
Hey, have you noticed where both of you are standing right now?
What?
In Gravnir.
Yeah. That's fine. It's only your problem if you say it is.
That's true. She kind of smiles.
Look.
Being a problem.
Nope.
Oh, Jay cutting out.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Jay, make horse noises.
Keep going!
Oh wait, we heard that.
Oh, okay.
We heard that.
Do I just sound fine now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Yes.
yeah. Clarence, Jesus. Thorn's expression lights up. He's like, at no point in my life do I think I was necessarily a Wait a second. He looks back. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm causing a problem right now.
Yeah, you are. She sort of bumps into him again.
It won't be a problem for much longer, right?
Hopefully not.
Looks
There's a
over,
reason that I was interested in getting to the body anyway.
looks over to the other two. So, if we're representatives of each of the 3 great families, what are your guys' plans for whatever this thing is?
I mean, why else pray to a god you don't believe in?
Tilt said.
To kill the devil you fear most.
Big smile on his face. You say that and your gaze actually twitches over for a second and you see something moving down there. Out amidst the graves. Flits between the trees and then disappears.
Cut out again.
He cut out again.
Oh,
But we all
no.
know what it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello,
Can you hear
hello.
me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lovely.
The sweetest
And
breakfast.
You look over there and you see something flitting between the shadows and that's not it. you look over there and you just see an individual and they quietly blend back into the tree line. And over here, there's a slight rumble and someone quietly gets out. And back along the line, you see a group of people starting to pool and form. And it's just a silent encirclement off in the distance. It doesn't seem like the members of Geist have really noticed.
Rush just keeps talking to you. She's like, no, I didn't really want there to be any issues between us. She sort of looks at you. She's like, there's a sense that Rush specifically was burdened from a young age about this generational countering or whatever. And there's a certain sense about her that realizes that to some extent, if things had been a little different, you guys probably would have been friends or something. Friends, enemies, something. And she sort of looks at you and she's like, right now, I think the main thing is we don't really want them to get it right.
Yeah. It's fine though.
Okay, everybody. Line up.
Alright.
So moves over. Alright, now, you three. You, and you. Motions with his head. Start taking them up the mountain. Yes, sir.
Yeah, fucking damn it.
Riddle sort of pauses, looks over at Ace. You gonna be fine? Oh, you look over to the snake. Nectar, turns up. She's like, hey, for medical reasons, I'm required for this. Looks over to you, Ace. Hello?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I must have been muted. Yeah, I need them for medical reasons.
Yep. I'm...
So, Stahl is effectively sending the boys to go get sacrificed at the blood altar.
And
Nectar.
I need my emotional support, Snake, sir.
You do need your emote. I'm back, actually. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Rush kind of looks over at you, Leo. Gives you a look like, you good?
He looks at you with his fucking half-lidded eyes, as he often does. You're used to this look by now. Then he kind of goes, I fucking hate this.
Hey, I already promised to buy you dinner.
Yeah. Yep. I guess I just need to still be there to fucking get that.
Yeah. It'll be fine. You can handle this.
It's fine.
Yeah, it'll probably be okay. I mean, how much blood could they possibly need?
Turns towards Stahl. I don't know. How much blood did you possibly need?
I don't know. I figure we'll keep trying until something succeeds.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great way to treat family.
Good to see you again, Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you need Leo? Use your own blood.
He points at himself. Look at me. Look at me. He motions to himself up and down.
No.
Now look up at that mountain. I am savvy enough to know that if I go inside of that cave, I am dying. So, he points to himself. I'm sending all of you guys up there, and I'm going to sit here, and I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, not even a final villain monologue. Damn, that's cold.
Here's my final villain monologue. He turns towards you. Live a good life if you survive this. I know I have.
Well, I will, with no regret, I will say then, I did kind of miss you.
I didn't.
You too, you drunk son of a bitch. Looks past. Seriously? I always thought I was your favorite. It turns over. Sorry, reconnecting with my nephews and nieces. Anyway, motions with this head. Go on.
Yeah. We're going. Alright, Leo. Not Leo, wait. Yeah, Leo. Thorn. That's your name. Alright.
Yep.
Come on.
I'm
Good
going.
luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you later, sis.
Is Boot? Yes, yeah, suddenly starts awake, Ridill like, hops back, motions with his head. Sure, fine. Starts to travel with. And your squad starts to work your way up and over. Sorry, Leo, you kind of got the short end of the stick.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
I
this shit happens.
mean, on the bright side, I think, honestly, it would be easier for you to be with us than over there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My sis got it handled here.
Yeah, that man's fucking dead.
Yeah. So your name's Boot?
Boot's like, oh, yeah, hey, Captain Boot of Geist. Hi, how's it going?
Nice to meet you. So, why are you in Geist?
Benefits?
Benefits?
Like, it's a very straightforward answer, but immediate. To tell you the truth, I had a nasty toothache, and I joined up because they took care of dental.
Okay.
You know what? I respect that.
It's understandable.
It's a pretty decent job, but right now it really isn't.
Yeah. Wonder
Yeah, it
why.
kind of sucks, right? Like, they got you stuck in overtime. I heard you.
It's unfortunate. No, I'm stuck out here until the situation changes.
Yeah. Be very unfortunate if someone could pay you more.
They stop and stare. Nectar's gaze like twitches over. Thorn like, whoa! Oh yeah, that makes sense. You're loaded.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just a disgusting amount of money. The kind of numbers that people probably can't even really comprehend.
Definitely, I can't. Big smile. in the back, Boot's like, huh. I've been meaning to ask a question.
Yeah?
Is that snake tail real? Nectar, pointing down at himself. Yeah, of course it's fucking real.
Holy shit, someone finally asked that. I've been sitting on that since I was like, I don't want to be rude to the widow.
You can't just ask a lady if their snake tail is real.
Thank you, jeez. Nectar visibly relaxes. I guess I've got a question for everyone too, says Thorn out front.
Yeah?
Turns, faces the group. In the whole wide world, have you ever experienced or seen anything stronger than the power of love? Yes, the power of cold hard cash. Boot says in the back.
Do you love anything?
Boot looks down at themselves like, I suppose I love my current lifestyle. Well, I don't know, I've been turning something over and over in my head, right? We were talking earlier about how duty, right? We're not bound by duty or obligation here in Gravnir. So, what binds us together? What makes the country work, right? It's gotta be love, right? Huh?
I always thought it was spite.
I always thought it was trauma.
Those are all your guys' answers? Damn, okay. I gotta rethink that then. Yeah, I mean, what else other than love could do something like that? He stops and he points. And you stare down to the bottom of the mountain. And you see them massing. The citizens of Gravnir silently pouring into the location. You remember it, Ace. Looking out at all of them. That's the guy from the tea house. Those are the people that exited the train. Every single time someone did something to disrupt the peace of this place, another person added to the procession, and without mercy and without noise, they descend on the mountain.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Over here, Riddle sort of like lets out a little whoa. Stall stops. Oh god damn it. Who shot? Who fired a single round? Sir, we didn't shoot anything. Son of a bitch. Turns back over and looks over at Rush. You did this.
I didn't do anything. In fact, I'd say you did this. All I did was tell them where you were going.
He reels back and he pulls out that same device and he spins his hand around and he presses a button. And again, another beep goes out and a pulse travels through the area. Okay, guys, Satellite, why don't you all give him an order? From on high, the eyes of God compel you. Stop. A pulse travels through the area, and Rush, your eyes twitch over at Riddle. She quietly stands there, ESP crackling around her fingers. Well, I don't think that'll be a problem anymore. The hell? He looks down at the remote again. That's the might of a god! Sorry, we've been swinging higher than that for a while now. Riddle gets herself ready and reaches into her staff and pulls out a blade. Over here.
Up.
There it is.
There's a chance. This guy is carrying an almost refrigerator-like object on their back. Thorn rushes forward and just tackles the guy. I'm taking this. Ta-ta! Starts running off in this direction. Ah, shit.
What Ace is going to do, and it's just like, he's going to, quickly just grab Leo and just hit him in the back to make him spray blood at these guys. And then it's
Give me a roll to do.
Roll assist, I give you one of my d6. That's
D6?
how I support you by being the blood spray.
There you go.
Efficient blood spray.
You fire so much blood out. Nectar's like, well, I don't think we need to worry about the Claren family's blood sacrifice anymore. Come on.
And he just fucking drags Leo with him.
You're dragged along as these guards sort of close in on the area around, and then you hear a crack of a gunshot as somebody up on top of the hill with a rifle aimed down is like, go on. Gestures with their head. Holy shit, awesome. Thorn says, jogging in place. You should have told me you were just gonna save yourselves.
Yeah.
Lyst keeps you covered as Thorn jogs in place like, come on.
Yeah.
You guys keep slithering up and around the way, and as you travel up in that direction, Rush, a field of ESP actually boils around your feet, as it seems like whatever this girl next to you is doing makes it so you can move back and forth as easy as air. She's like, go on.
Oh, wonderful. See, Uncle, just because you couldn't hack it here in Gravnir and your martial arts were shit doesn't mean you should rely on Geist. It seems that they're useless, as we all already knew.
He squares up and sets himself. Give me a roll to do. Jesus Christ, you roll like a fucking monster. And a repeat of before, he raises himself into that same boxer stances. These two close in. Tell me how you attack him.
Yeah, it's Riddle's ESP lets you move
Warp
as
around,
if you're
yeah.
gliding, warp. Rush is literally built for this. Riddle just supercharges her pretty much. So it's just Rush's martial arts super powered by Riddle's ESP. She knows that this man knows exactly what her martial arts is, as she watched her train as he watched her train growing up. But that doesn't mean that he can stop her, because he was always particularly shitty at it anyway.
You prep yourself, you get in place, and you dart forward as, in the background, the throng of citizens rushes through the area, and battle is properly joined. Up here, you guys continue charging up the hill, carrying the various relics with you. You make it up to this point, and somebody steps out from the desert. He separated himself from you during the train heist, and he takes one step forwards. Everyone, he stomps and assumes a stance. I'm sorry about what's about to happen. I'm on orders. Nectar, like, fuck! Ace, you take a step forward.
And we're all at a smoke screen too. That's fine. This was bound to happen eventually.
Ace, you feel an handkerchief full of blood, literally being shoved in your fucking pocket. And he goes, "All right, old man. Sorry that you ain't getting this fucking train off the rails." He takes one last swig of his fucking flask, throw it on the ground, and gets into a very different stance than what you saw before. It's time for the last story of the day.
Barely coherent, Venture takes one step forward and swings. The attack flies at you, Leo, and it connects with your chest, and your entire body arcs backwards. But then he stops in place, and I reveal something. On Leo's character sheet, staggering drunk. Damage does not hit Leo all at once. Instead, it happens over time. The 30 damage that just hit you will be staggered over quite some time. Instead, you just hold still, and you bounce. 5 HP at a time. You can hold a guy like this off.
Sounds this your fucking lesson. He sways back and forth, stumbles back into the man, and immediately starts doing extremely quick jabs at a speed that no one could have ever expected from this drunk asshole.
Nectar continues skating past Thorn, hopping, laughing the entire way as you make your way in that direction. That guy's fucking dead.
No, I'm sure Venture will keep him alive.
Venter squaring up like, interesting. It's been a while since I've had an adequate punching bag. And you feel a rush of power and energy behind you. The people along the way, the last two cards, they take aim at you. Stop! And then you feel something. It braces up your back, and you're thrown aloft, and you land on something. Sweet breakfast places you on her back, and Nectar slides up alongside of you. Thorn continues laughing. He leaps and lands in the water. Sweet breakfast gives you the look.
Alright, great timing. I can't control this Nectar, so she's gonna have to keep up. But yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, the horse goes across the logs.
It jumps one after the other. It's like they both stop lowering their guns. That horse won't be able to. What? As they blaze across the way, and then you feel the ignite of Nectar's eyes as they're both spontaneously petrified. They touch down. 2 new statues adorning the side of the hill as your squad rushes to the door and kicks it open.
How long have you been able to do that?
The entire time I keep missing. I rolled so many ones, Ace. Ace, I need you to understand, every time I rolled my dice, I tried to do that.
No wonder you have glasses.
Shut up. You make your way inside. and the air gets significantly cooler. Sweet Nectar's... Sweet Nectar, no! Sweet Breakfast's ears twitch back and forth. She's perturbed.
It's fine. Stay here.
Okay. There seems to be an almost receptacle in front of you. One of the smaller devices seems to fit here.
Alright. This checks out.
You lock it in, and it seems to be asking for the fail not blood. Oh, yeah, no, I got this. Literally just, he does something really kind of gross. He just flexes his hand and blood sprays out of it. There we go.
Okay.
Oh god, what the fuck? And the gears start turning, and the path opens up ahead. Up, up.
Yep, this checks out.
Shit, okay.
It's kind of exactly what I expected.
Yeah, it's exactly as you expected. What the hell? You almost saw this place. God. Your head starts to hurt again. You've seen a place like this before. Ace, you good? Your head's swimming.
It's... probably the damn suit again.
For some reason, it feels... Ridill Arondite showing up with one of the artifacts, it makes all of this around you, it looks Ciallan make. This isn't from Gravnir. This is all God of Humanity bullshit.
Yeah.
It seems like this seal was put in place by those bastards, and then that fades away, and you're like, how do I know that?
Be careful. There's a lot more going on here than we think.
Oh, this is the spot for the big one. Slams the artifact in place, and... Ooh, toss the handkerchief in.
Yeah, he just kind of like tosses it on and like rubs it a bit.
You rub it and the gears start moving. Ooh, next.
So close.
Your body's honestly breaking apart, but you can keep moving. If you make it in here.
Yep.
One more, just one more. Galatine blood, as well as the last artifact, the one provided by Ridill Arondite.
Yep.
Okay. You ready?
Yep.
Just release a little bit, okay? I'm gonna show your health bar.
Mm-hmm.
You are at full health again.
Okay.
You will need it.
Yeah.
And I will drop it by 6 damage.
Yeah.
You
6.
You let out a segment of your suit as Nectar beams it, and then the gears start moving again. Okay. Your body, your head, everything, it's feeling heavier and heavier as you go.
Yep. Just a little bit more.
You walk into the room up ahead, and your breath almost catches. That same thirst almost feels like it's overwhelming you. Thorn continues walking straight ahead as the shift that you almost expected happens in the environment. It stops being stonework and starts being metal.
Mm-hmm.
The tech level shoots up multiple generations. Everything built around this god's prison, it's... Machines whir around you on all sides.
Yep.
You head deeper and deeper in. Your head's almost swimming.
There's...
Nectar keeps moving as you enter what feels to be an entirely different climate almost. Where the hell are you? Your body feels so strange.
Mm-hmm.
And you sort of pause, looking up at this great, almost chest, 2 arms hanging on either sides. Its innards have been cut open and are splayed along the platform in front of you, and you see an almost empty hole. And there you see it. You see the wound that killed the god of dreams. It's a large impact mark. And Thorn puts it to words before you even have a chance to. Whoa, that's the technique that did him in? That's ridiculous. It's just a big punch. You see multiple dents. One rivet for each finger, and then finally one for a thumb. Your school have anything like that?
My school has anything it needs to have.
Huh. Well, maybe it could be you. Maybe it could be me. Huh. Keep walking forwards. Hey, something feels wrong. You feel a touch on your shoulder as Thorn actually looks over to you. Hey, buddy. Gonna be honest with you. I came along with you up to this point to try to put this to rest, but looks like I'm not getting any conclusive answers. He looks at you. Normally, this is the part where... Actually, I'd be eager to throw hands again just to figure out who's stronger, but... He looks back and forth between the device and you. Huh. Well... Doesn't feel exactly right doing a duel here and now. Wonder what that is. I don't really care about who's stronger right now. He pauses himself. What do you need help with? You feel the man's pressure almost flare up for a second, and then you could tell that the man was trying to appraise you up to this very last second. He was ready to get in your way, to be a problem right here and now, seconds before your goal. But for some reason, he stops at this point. You want a boost or something?
Yeah, just need to...
Come on, bud.
Yeah.
He starts to walk forwards as effortless as the day is long. He starts to make his way over, and he's like, so, the Galatines are the destroyers, huh?
I guess.
And I'm just a container, huh? For the curse. That's a shame. Well, that sort of explains what's been happening. It's helping me put some things together about my own life. Hey, bud, if you get any closer, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help you anymore. Like, I've been wrestling with this stuff pretty much my entire life. It's like a voice clawing away at the back of your brain. It's constantly whispering stuff. You sure you want to handle something like that?
Yeah. It's complicated. If I don't do this, then I'll have just a different voice at the back of my head.
Can't win no matter what, huh?
No. No options. Only to move forward.
His face splits into a smile. He's like, okay, let me know how I can help. I'll need to take a look at this thing really quick. Ace motions with her head over there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just help me
make your way over.
Just help me crawl in.
It's gonna help you up. Your body feels so heavy. This old Pyromancer suit cracking and almost giving way. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Got lock in my blue.
You move inwards. And your God of Flames gift begins to reactivate. It feels almost natural. The only text on this gift is, you feel a rumbling deep inside you somewhere. It intensifies and intensifies and it grows. You reach forward. Slowly crawl in. And your body locks into the chest piece of the God of Dreams, a being that once towered over this land, and in his madness, destroyed it.
Yep.
Heavy exhale. Lights begin to whir on all sides, almost responding to you. And then the voice. Give me another roll to die.
I can't roll.
Oh, yeah, of course. Here, let me give you this body back for a second.
Yeah.
Just for a moment.
15.
The area starts to almost whir and resound. Sparks and energy moving through the area. The corpse of the god of dreams. It was something that you wanted to reclaim for yourself. Something to add for your power to change your fate, but that voice erupts through the back of your head. And for a second, you raise your defenses to fight it. You raise yourself to the best of your abilities. Whatever means that it'll attack you with, whatever weapon you're prepared for. But what you aren't prepared for is the blow that never comes. Instead, you feel your mind stretch and grow heavier and heavier and heavier, and then, the being begins to snap and spin as, back here, your flame begins to leak from the pyro suit, now fully ruptured. It spreads through the area in a golden haze, and as it does, someone actually rushes down the line. Heavy footfalls disrupting the grating on the way there. Riddle and Lyst enter the area and continue sprinting on up. Riddle like, shit, okay, we were too late. Damn it, we were too late. Nectar like turns around, she's like, what? What's going on? Riddle's like, okay, the planned obsolescence unit is going nuts. We've gotta do something about this. Nectar's like, planned up, is that curse thing you were talking about? Thorn like looks over, looks like it. Shit, bud, good luck. The body continues to writhe and course as, from somewhere inside, the flames begin to coagulate and focus. And instead of the body starting to move once again, something different happens. Flame begins to slowly knit itself back together. Nectar, like, actually backs off a little bit as, from inside the god, a reconfigured form separates itself and touches down at the head of the platform. Looks down at himself. A flame without a suit, but hard enough to maintain his willpower. Ace, you are not in control of this individual. A pulse of flame travels through the area, and everyone stumbles backwards a few paces as this individual, the god of dreams' collective madness, sort of stumbles back and forth. And Ace, you have managed to create the final boss for this session. They're just like, what the hell do we do? Thorn similarly backs off. He's like, I recognize that look. Okay, well, got a lot of experience with this. Lyst preps herself. She's like, oh, fuck. Okay, sure, fine. And Riddle pauses herself, and she's like, well, I guess it's good we've got our secret weapon. Looks over at Lyst. He's gonna be so fucking mad about this. That's fine. We dragged him out of his way anyway. Riddle sweeps her staff up and around, and she summons the ultimate weapon to defeat a skeleton. An ace killer to surpass all ace killers. From the depths of her staff comes a man who needs no air, no food, no sustenance, nothing more than flame. Ace, you look across the way to see your corruptive flame.
Oh.
Ace, mind bailing us out?
God. I mean...
Hey, Ace, time for one last duel.
I guess there's nothing else to do but to do it.
You square yourself up, and I show you the character sheet of Shin Dark Ace with the abilities that you have given him.
Oh my god. Yeah, let me grab my fucking character sheet.
How do you like building your own final boss?
You know?
Treachery at Betrayal Mountain.
Treachery!
It's so funny. Alright.
Okay. You square yourself the hell up, and you get ready. Riddle's like, hey, you take the lead. Are we all jumping this guy?
I mean... sorry, I'm just checking which... I redone my macros.
Yeah, for the evil man.
For the evil man. Wait, I can... There we go, I got some of my macros back. Let me... I mean, I guess I could try talking to him.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You're gonna start to move forwards, and you approach, and as you start walking, he starts walking as well. I'm gonna activate the duel mechanic again. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Gifts. Soul to soul. Let's, well, hold on. We're dropping that. Going again. Oh, grit? Okay, perfect. You can, during this duel, substitute your roll with a 21. So long as it is a grit-like action. This individual stumbles forward step after step.
You able to say anything?
He looks down at himself and looks up at you, and then looks out and over. He tilts his head and he shakes it lightly. Why? What has become of my country?
Your
Takes
country?
another step forwards. My kingdom. My serfs.
Oh, yeah. I see. So you're the god of dreams, or at least some sort of subconscious of them?
He looks back at the machine behind him, looks over to you. I'm
All that's left. Okay. I mean, on the bright side, if you're just a lonely scrap of a god, killed you once, won't be a problem a second time.
You both roll to die.
Yeah.
Let me do Shin Dark Aces roll to die. Dude, I've been so psyched for this.
Yeah, I like in Sea Gazer.
Oh yeah, of course. You're just gonna whip out the Sea Gazer.
Of course.
Okay. So, you pull out Sea Gazer instantly, and
Can I stream down?
Oh, it's red. Wait, it's yellow? Okay, now it's green.
We're good. It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
I'm sorry, chat started freaking out.
Chat, it's fine. Shin
back.
Dark Ace is in the stream. Okay. I'm gonna use your old character sheet. Thank you very much.
Oh God. Oh no.
You're yoked ass shit. He takes a step forwards and you pull out Sea Gazer, and this figure moves over next to you. And wait a second. These movements, they're so on point for what you were formerly able to do. Roll to die for me.
Okay.
Wait a sec. This body of his. You raise Sea Gazer up and you slide backwards, Ace. You recognize these movements. These are yours to a T. This, he bounces on his feet. This is a perfected formless style. Your body feels so heavy by comparison. You know how out of depth you are facing this individual down.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of like cracks his neck back and forth. And he rises up to his full height. And display your health bar. You're at 65 HP. This is good. That attack traveled through, and it's gonna hit you for. We're gonna go for. Doop. And boom! He knocks you back, and you almost hit the wall, and he's just on you a second later.
Yeah, and I have 100 flame right now.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, sorry about what I'm about to do to you, but hey, it's not every day you get to beat yourself up. And so, yeah, my go?
Your go.
So I'm going to just fucking baseball bat this sword at him.
You get him with the sword and he actually, boom, like almost touches down, like he flies off and like, tell me, are you gonna do anything else other than baseball bat him?
I was gonna try to knock him towards these guys.
Oh, the squad? The
Yeah.
squad? Are you calling the squad in and breaking the duel?
No, actually, I'll keep the duel. Fuck it. Yeah, knock him down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you send him over in the air and he like flips end over end and the voice echoes out, my kingdom, and then another voice actually echoes from behind. What the hell's she doing with you? Confusion. A second voice, a second consciousness, and then from the air itself, that same almost flying motion, he touches back down in front of you, and that presence is in your face again. Roll to die again.
Roll to die? Okay.
Yep, both of you roll to die. Instead of a new act. Okay, you actually get to go first.
Alright. Okay, so what Ace is going to do is simply, let's see. Let me look at my dice. I'll just keep seeing as they're rolled up. And so what Ace is going to do is try to kind of like move around this way.
Yeah.
And just try to just knock him off. Keep knocking him off the platform, probably.
The plan's to keep sending him away. Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Versus, I hit Ace's roll to die.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. 16. Boom. He flips end over end, and we're gonna do this dice. He flies into the distance and like disappears into the darkness for a second. You feel stillness. Sea Gazer like echoes through your ears. I don't know how to say this. That guy's a real problem.
How so?
In terms of strength, that's functionally the equivalent of a very angry ghost. Hijacking your old golden flame.
Okay.
It means not only is he insubstantial, he probably... Well, normally this is the part where I'd say he can interfere with flame, but I don't think that's necessarily a problem for you.
Mm-hmm.
You feel... Just be careful. He might try to link mind to mind with you or something. The distance closes and he's gonna try to... Boom! He reaches out both of his hands and he grabs the side of your head.
No, God.
You feel a presence flare through your body and you lose a good deal of your flame, but it exits your body and the voice goes, why? And then another voice from behind it. Of course that wouldn't work, dumbass. He grips onto you. Start of the next act. Both of you roll to die.
Alright. Switch to my yellow.
Oh, sorry. I'm rolling on the wrong character sheet. I'm using Shin Dark Ace. I should be doing this one.
Yeah.
Okay. For normal Ace. Okay. I'll go with this. He's gonna also lock in yellow.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay, you're both square up. He's gonna go first. And he starts to weave almost flawlessly. One punch after the other. First the jaw, then he aims for the leg, then another punch aiming for the eye. Clash with me.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna take 6 and I'm gonna, add that total to it. That's still a clash. So
okay.
roll to do. Oh dear! Okay, tell me how you keep in front of literally your flame, your formless style.
It's this thing of, he's throwing all these punches, but I imagine, like, it's this thing of, like, formless, very light, very, like, quick, and all this other stuff. Ace's body is like a brick wall right now. And so he just, like, covers himself, like, a little bit, and these punches just hit him. And that's just what's happening right now.
You boom, punch after punch, and Nectar actually watches this happen. And she saw your rolls for this entire session. She saw the rolls of Ace, Flame Ace, for this entire session, and you said you had it too good for too long. But Corpse Ace draws up to his full height. Perhaps all of this luck, all of this strength was contained within the body. You let every attack hit. Tell me how you counterattack.
Ace just looks at him after all these punches. Well, it looks like you don't know how to use that flame. I didn't want to do this forcefully, but I'm gonna need that back. And what Ace is gonna try to do is just bite into this guy.
Give me a roll to do. Yo, let's go. Okay, you reel back and bite, and all of a sudden, your vision goes white. First, you hear the rushing of water, and then the lapping of waves. What you see in there, what you see within your flame, it's not the specter that's currently piloting the body. Instead, what you see is a man whose body was converted to steel. You stare across the way. He sort of readies himself, falls into the same position. Formless style stance. He's ready for you.
Nice suit.
His head sort of pitches up and down for a second. It's partially distorted by this other self, but he sort of opens his mouth. Do you remember? Van tried to teach us something. Long time ago.
Yeah. Try to teach us a lot of things.
I think it's time to go beyond formless. He raises an arm and then offers something. A hand, an extension, for one true final duel. He preps himself. So, aloha.
Yeah.
For this next segment, we're gonna swap back and forth which ace we're playing. You start as corpse, I start as flame. Let's go.
All right.
We're gonna see which one comes out ahead. Okay. This one focuses in. You both drop to the full, drop to your full strength, and when we go like this, of course, for the duel, we're gonna roll to do. Both of you can subtract for a 12 if you want. Okay, so, Flame Ace gets to go first. Formless style, he ducks backwards and then closes in and just attempts to headbutt you and break your nose with his giant fucking forehead. It wheels down on top of you, and I'm gonna roll to do. Love to see it. Give me a roll to do.
Alright. 18.
You take the hit and you roll backwards as that'll be. Hold on. You feel your body jolt backwards as he sets himself. That's for biting me. He steadies himself again. Here you go.
It's my body. My flame. I can bite it when I want. Okay.
What's your plan?
What Corpse Ace is going to do is simply just show off a little bit, I guess. What he's going to do is just simply walk up, reel back as far as he can, and just punch himself.
You roll that, he rolls this, he gets ready and he darts to the side, and you would see this body almost kicking up the, like, it sort of kicks up the sea beneath his feet, and then he's gonna use the dual mechanic. Oh god. And penalize himself as he darts back and forwards, like he sweeps his body back and forwards, disrupting the sea, and leaps on you with an overhead, and you just raise your arms and you block it high, grabbing him in midair. Reroll.
Okay. Roll to do.
You square up, and again, he sets himself in place, and he darts backwards. That, hold on, is the ignited attack. It flies at your head and boom! The second attack impacts and you... Oh, that should have been -6. There we go. There we go. Okay. You set yourself up as the attack hits you and you stumble backwards, and this ace steadies himself again. Start of the next act, we trade. You're taking him, I'm taking you.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that you're taking care of my body. I'm kind of needing it. The suit kind of sucks shit. Ace now talking.
Yeah.
With the comparison of his own voice, finally hearing how metallic his voice has become from inside the suit.
You. Okay, give me rolls to die.
Yeah. Just gonna unlock.
Oh, this fucks.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The other you gets to go first. Closes the distance and is going to leap up and... Oh, no. Blue. Swing in. The attack cleaves through with Sea Gazer as you flip through the air. Give me a roll to die.
I can't imagine Ace losing.
I cannot imagine Ace losing.
Dude, he's sweeping. Dude, he's sweeping.
So I'm gonna switch to yellow.
You switch to yellow as you submerge, but this has not been your day. Your body stands over you, draws himself to his full height as you hear the sword laughing. Why did she pick him over you? Your go.
I mean, I guess he's a lot more handsome than a suit of armor. Can you activate the health bar on the...
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Just so we can see
Hold on. Let me hit it. Let me hit it pretty hard. There you go.
Sheesh.
Ace,
Ace hits hard, dude.
Ace hits hard. He's gonna ignite and double the damage there.
Oh, God.
Or, wait, no, he can't. No, we're good. He's just gonna ignite and add 1d6 to that. So that'll be...
Yeah, 1d6, and then I get blown back.
And then you get blown back, so that'll be 10 additional damage because the crit doubled, -10. And you just fly into the distance.
It's like a skipping rock.
Yeah! He sets himself, he gets ready.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, you can hit hard. And so, what Flame Ace is gonna do is, God, dude, fuck. It's so hard.
Yeah!
because it's this thing of like, man, that movement ability would have been really fucking good right now. It's this thing of when you're fighting your own kit, you can realize just like how fucking bullshit it is to just knock someone fucking across the map.
We love Ace in this house.
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta lock out a fucking dice. I'm gonna lock out, yeah, I'll lock out red, fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, thank God. And, what Flamus is going to do is just do like a running, just kind of like front kick at himself. So, roll to do. 17.
You fly, and it's fine. In this case, he's got 1 dice lock too, so this will hit. The front kick flies forward. You get him. Minus.
I'm going to ignite.
Oh yes, lovely. And then attack again.
Oh yeah, but first I'm going to spend 10 HP to do 10 damage more. To
oh
myself.
Yes, of course.
Minus 10. Minus 10, and then attack again. So after...
let's go.
Did I ignite? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, lovely! Oh my God, you put him at 1 HP. Tell me how you do this.
So Ace sees himself punch. Corpse. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Corpse Ace punches Flame Ace and sends him far back, and he's just like, I can do that. I can do that. And just like kind of the similar way where it's Ace is like putting flame and then exploding it. This is just like a gout of flame.
Yeah.
So, like, basically by, like, pushing the suit to its limits and the flame just kind of building up and releasing, he copies kind of the same force that Corpse Ace did and blows him back with his own kind of...
He flies backwards, and you guys are just hitting every wave on the way over. Are you gonna wind tunnel and follow?
Yeah, sure, fuck it. Fuck closing that distance, like, by locking another dice out.
Okay, Aloha. Trade.
Right.
Start of the next act.
So this ace is at 1 HP.
This ace is at 1 HP.
For some reason the sheet's not updating, that's fine.
That's fine.
And it's just, okay, so you can do that too.
He closes the distance, and again, there's a crackle over the comms as a voice comes out of just, I destroy, not now. And it cuts out, and then he squares up again.
Yeah, that's fair. But there's one thing I have that you don't. It's the ability to use this sword.
A face. Give me a roll to do.
In what it, yeah, sure, I'll roll to do. Okay.
Oh yeah, you gotta lock in something. You gotta roll to die at the start of the act.
Yeah. I'll just... Blue. Okay, roll
Blue.
to die. Roll to do 15 again, it doesn't matter.
He squares up and, like, he sets himself in place as we roll to die on this end. Oh my god. Roll again. Wait! No! He loses by literally 1! Hold on, okay.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Is it a clash?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Then Formless isn't proc, but yeah, so.
You square up, you get ready, and you both close in, and in this moment, you close the distance. And tell me, what is this attack? What are you doing to this individual?
So, what he's going to be doing is, he's going to just, what do I do to myself, you know?
What do you do to yourself?
What do you do? What he's going to do is just, try to, grab himself and then fling him off in this direction.
Okay, you're gonna grab him and fling him.
Yeah.
So you pick him up and you throw him and he end over end touches down and slams into the surface of the water. And he's going to take this wound. And at this point, the narrative advances. He squares himself up and he gets in place. And then he just runs at you. Everything thrown aside. What do you do?
What does he do? He simply, let's see, let me fucking, sorry, I didn't even look at my corpse character sheet because I didn't expect
it.
What Ace is going to do, is spend 20 flame.
Yeah.
And emulate a gift from Flame Ace's kit.
Oh!
He's gonna emulate Formless, because fuck him.
He closes the distance, runs in, and then roll to die before his roll to do.
Yeah.
You feel, for the first time since you started playing Corpse Ace, Formless returned to your body, and you focus in, and it's like a drop of water on the surface of this great ocean. It travels through in a moment of pure bliss. You get it now. The attack comes in. You take a step backwards with your heavy body. You take the blow, and you counter. You get it. You take another step forward, and you fight back. You keep moving. Formless telling you not only every move that he's going to commit, but exactly how to swing your heavy-ass body around. You flit backwards and dance as this body closes in again. And you hit the edge of one of these waves, and you flip up and effortlessly hang in the sky. You get it! It's all clicking! And in this moment, you duck down, and he ducks down, and you both charge, and you start to exchange blows, just a flurry of punches, one after the other, but you know absolutely where every single one of them is going to land. You're also starting to break it down. You start to pinpoint exactly where this individual in his body is, the one that's slowing him down, that being that's from the outside. You can feel that presence that's hanging over him. It's making him slower than usual. It's making him heavy. And as you consider this, the weight. Flame Ace, from your POV. Your body is lighter than air. or it should be. But that heavy corpse is managing to counter every single one of your attacks. No matter how lightly you move, no matter how sprightly you make your movements, no matter how light or heavy you make yourself in the moment, for some reason, that body, that imprecise body, is able to not only keep up with you, but outrace you. Your fists collide. What runs through your head?
Oh, I miss having a body.
You miss it. You duck down. What's the difference between the two of you?
The difference is one had an option.
You feel it. The option flare to the surface. What happened to you, Ace? What happened to you up to this point? Your attacks collide again. One thing is utterly guaranteed. In this moment, as you have been for every moment, you are the same individual. You have always been. Rejoining is a simple matter, so why this dance? You clash again. Because you feel it. The significance and the weight of that one option. He slides backwards, you slide backwards. He moves forward, you move forward. One had an opportunity, the other didn't. And it starts to click. Corpse Ace, you start to move almost automatically as something begins to well up inside of your body. Formless, right. It's fading from you now. That flame is starting to sort of stretch and twist away into the distance. Back from you over to him. But it's something that you've tested. Almost tasted for a moment. Your movements become imprecise and heavy again. Your flame becomes anemic. You become reliant on others once more. And yet... Flame Ace. You look at the individual in front of you, and almost subconsciously, he lets the sword fall away, desummoning into midair. And you start to close the distance, and you feel what's holding your body back. Heavy. It's the damn weight again. Keeps moving. Almost circulating flame that you know that he doesn't have through his body. How can he move when he's so heavy? That difference. It comes to mind as you start to think back. The point it all split. One, a scattered ember. The other, a brilliant golden blaze. You remember being bound in service to the Queen of Flames. No other option. And you remember a moment spent staring out over a brilliant expanse, a friend at your side. You remember creating something from nothing, a life form that honestly terrified you half to death. And you remember sharing your deepest insecurity. You remember a moment that your body, your very life became ammunition, a chance to change everything. And you remember a moment where you had to deal with your friends, taking your needs into account. Time begins to stretch past as two parallel life forms begin to come back together. The difference was always an option. That person in front of you continues his movements. You're corpsed, you're castaway. Why can he do what you can't? It's something simple. You touch down and almost get lost in the mire of the dojo. The mire of an everyday life that pulled you fast to the earth. And you realize in that moment, the options that he was granted. Was he weak for reaching out to others? Probably. Was he saved by others? Maybe. You could probably make an argument. But there's something inevitable. Something that you cannot deny about this person in front of you. The reason that he can move right now, it isn't because they magically made him better or anything. He takes one step forwards, exhaling lightly, moving beyond the pinnacle of the formless style. The attack that's coming, you know, is going to purge whatever is making your body writhe around from the inside, a technique meant to slay gods. You can feel it coming, a warmth growing in the distance. You know this strength. You know why he can move in this weight. It's because the courage it took him to be happy even once, the power that it took to just smile, despite how wretched and miserable everything was. You pause as your vision goes bright. Compared to that, this weight is nothing. Boom! You collapse like a thunderclap, thrown backwards into the God of Dreams. Ace, you exhale, all of the power leaving your body in this moment. Your formless fades, but at the same time, you feel that resonance almost dance along your skin. Hey, Flame Ace.
Yeah.
You're conscious. And now, I inflict the one moment that you dreaded most. You have one chance to say something to yourself.
You're the me I've always been holding back.
You feel the presence of multiple people sort of like rush forwards. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Lyst like, that's your flame, right? We need to make sure he gets back to you. Hold on. Sorry. Looks like over to Flame Ace. You still got a duty to do.
Yeah. Look. I told Mike to make sure my body is down there. But at least I can tell myself that right now. Okay? I found out some very interesting things about this world. Okay? Certain things that I don't fully know if our enemies know yet. Gods aren't real. They're just something man makes to oppress other man.
Riddle looks up at the towering machine behind you.
And
a great figure, a monolith.
This is just a puppet. A machine. God's blood is just the electricity that powers it. But don't worry. Carry out your plan. I'll be down there.
Lyst sort of pauses, looks over to Corpse Ace.
Well, I mean, it's his choice.
Lyst sort of... Fine. Riddle sort of moves forward, scratching the back of her head. Yeah, I'll make sure you get out of here. Promised.
Yeah. It's fine. I can make sure I get myself out of this.
She moves forward, and if you can't, she actually places her forehead to yours for a second, and a pulse of isolation sort of dances away. And when she pulls back, she's like crying a little bit, and she sort of yanks herself backwards. She's like, "Okay, you wanna?" Yeah.
I don't know who you think I am, but I'm excited to learn what I am. To you, I guess.
You see that shot of pain go through her head. Yeah. No matter how many lifetimes it takes, huh? She turns her way back around. We're gonna need to make some changes on the fundamental level.
Yeah, hey! Yo, Nectar!
What?
Where's Golden Boy?
Golden Boy, he should... Listen, you worry about yourself, I'll worry about him, okay?
Yeah.
Just focus on you for now.
Okay.
Looks over to Riddle. What were you, Riddle like? These things like this can only be piloted by mono-element creatures, which means, Ace, once you get in, you're not going to be able to leave so easily.
I mean... Well, I'm glad to have a group of experienced doctors.
40 fucking doctors. Nectar sort of pauses, looks over. You're Riddle Arondite, right? Riddle nods. Help me out with them, okay? Yeah. Just hold tight, Ace. You're gonna save yourself, right?
I mean, that's why I'm here.
She sort of closes her eyes again, and a splash of isolation travels through the area. On that day, a skeleton, as far as we understood him, faded from the public light. Well, as far as the world would recognize it, a skeleton was still alive and well. But due to the steps they took, combining a skeleton with this god, his consciousness, as it were, ceased to be, his flame no longer existing, watched on by his closest friends. In all definitions of the world, he departed, but for those that still hold fast to the idea of a skeleton being undefeatable, well, they assumed if anyone could handle it, it'd probably be him. Sometime later, two individuals stand at the top of a cliff face, one towering above the other. Leo is beaten, bruised, and bloody on the ground. So, that actually wasn't too bad. This Gravnir's not particularly terrible, I have to say. I was worried about your restrictive styles, but that drunken fighting of yours, he yanks you to your feet and puts you back down, Leo. It's not your family's traditional style, now is it?
Nah. If you think about it, neither me or my sis do the traditional family style.
Really?
I mean, if your style that you're supposed to learn is passed down to you by an asshole, tells you how to live, like, would you use it?
He pauses. Probably not.
Or there you go.
He like lightly scratches the back of his helmet. I think I've learned something here today. I think your lives actually do have a sort of dignity to them. One that I've given up a long time ago. I think the ability to live earnestly for what you want, there's a beauty to it.
Dignity is for all people in way too expensive clothes sitting around in fucking dojos telling everybody around them how they're fuck-ups and mistakes or whatever.
Mom, as an old person, I can say at the very least, I'm impressed.
He sort of looks around the horizon and the battlefield. Spits out a tooth. You know where I learned most of what I know?
Where's that?
There's like a little farm town in the south of Gravnir. And there's like some fellows there. You know what they do all day?
What?
They grow vegetables.
He sort of stops and actually squats down next to you. And this is where you learn to fight?
Nah. He sort of punches him in the shoulder. This is where I learned to live. I get the feeling you might need one of those lessons.
These two stand at the edge of town, having run out every Geist individual from the outpost. The area's collapsed. The Gravnir citizens made sure that they would go on their way. But for these two, they're still sticking around. Much to your chagrin, the fact that this man is still standing next to you is in fact a massive issue.
Yeah, Rush dusts her hands off like, well, there's the last of the Geist stuff done. All right. So how are we gonna deal with this? She says, looking over at him.
Huh? Motions to himself. Right, your souvenirs, my bad. He starts to hand them over to
She
you.
chuckles. I suppose we can deal with that first. She takes them.
Yeah, no, went lots of places. Like, he sort of smiles. I actually got... Like, main place I was staying is over on, like, the border between here and Beleth. Like, small little place. It's like a crappy little motel off the main highway. But, it works as a good hub, and nobody really stops me or bothers me. Till I get a bunch of calls just out of nowhere. First, the Ciallan Seers call me and they say, hey, head to this location. You're about to receive a package drop from some of our Seer agents. And I said, oh, okay, cool. That's why I was over here. And then I get a call from Geist saying, hey, you should be a plant, win things over in our direction. Here's a few bajillion dollars. And I said, oh, cool. So,
were you planning to be a plant, or were you just taking all their money?
Well, they didn't pay me yet, so I guess I'm still broke.
I see.
I was pretty much keeping my options open, but, believe it or not, I actually I guess I trust Ace with that machine. More than I trust Geist, at least, or even the Ciallans.
No, I guess I agree.
Nice guy, right?
Yeah, no. I think it's a shame that he got sent out of the country. I think we could have been friends.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. He sort of falls. You ever get that sensation of missed opportunities?
Yeah, that's sort of the air all about him,
Yeah. Hey, He pauses. Right. He looks at the road and sort of gestures with his thumb. Probably about time that you ran me out of town, huh?
I guess. I mean, how's the curse treating you? Did whatever happened in the cave resolve it?
Yeah. A girl, Ridill, I think? She explained that it's basically like an old computer program or something called a planned obsolescence unit. And, he beat it to death with his bare hands.
Oh.
I guess that pretty much settles who killed the god, huh?
I suppose so. She smiles. So you don't have it in your head anymore?
I still feel like a quiet pull of something. Sometimes, but, well, never troubled me much anyway.
I suppose that's fair. I mean, you were kind of raised to be able to handle it. She sort of looks him up and down.
So? No reason necessarily to run me out of the country, right?
Well, it'll be based on what the elders say, and knowing how much of a hard ass they are, they're going to throw a big fit.
Well, I think there's probably a safe option. You can run me out anyway.
Are you asking me to kick you out of the country?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I can do that for you.
He smiles. He's like, and when you do, why don't you come with?
She raises an eyebrow.
Smile, 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 smile. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I actually did have something out of town that I kind of wanted to look into.
Really?
Yeah, don't you ever wonder where all those Geist guys got this information?
Yeah.
And what they were planning to do here?
Kind of curious about that, personally. I'm just curious where he's learned to fight.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of dojos they have in Fuse.
Yeah. I mean, one way to find out, right?
Just
Ooh,
sort of
right.
shrugs.
We gotta make a big show of it. He wheels a fist around and it's gonna knock you back 10 spaces.
I do not get knocked back 10 spaces.
Where does he go?
He goes down the street off the map.
Ah, shit, they're at it again. Okay. And down the way. Deep in Fuse City. Someone actually shows up to the dojo again. She used to stop by all the time to make lunch for a person there that she thought was going through similar struggles to her. She runs her hand along the banister and sort of looks out over the empty area. It's been a bit since she got back from Belith, but for some reason she comes back here almost to clear her mind. She pauses as the door sort of slides open. And two people sort of enter through. Listen, all I'm saying is you owe me a trip to the dojo, and then you also owe me dinner, and the two pause and seem like, oh, sorry about that. I can go.
No?
Uh-huh.
Look.
She sort of pauses.
Well, this one says I owe her dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna cook it?
You serious right now? Mike's little body almost squares up, and the door slides open again as someone else walks back in through. And hold on. She rushes over and throws her arms around, like, the two of you, and sort of, like, fully nestles. And she's like, hey, Mike, we're back from vacation. Hi. You two are exchanging some pretty intense looks. She pulls out her glasses, puts a pair on her, puts a pair on Ace, and then finally slides a pair onto Lyst. They look way too good on her. Mike, like, fine. Sure. Fine. I'll get to cooking. Riddle, what's going on? Nothing. Come on, guys. Riddle starts to shepherd you all towards this room. Sorry, normally I wouldn't crash your date, but you're not getting away from me today.
It's fine.
Date? Lyst says, like, quietly off to the corner. It's fine. See? It says it's fine. And, like, sort of, like, shoves forward. It's like, Riddle. Reaches over hand, grabs Riddle's for a split second. As they keep going and, like, Riddle looks back. What's up, Mike? Mike stops. Nothing. Everything's fine. They carry on. Ace, you look over your shoulder. Mike sort of pauses in the middle of the dojo's path. Her little fist ball up. And Mike feels a moment overwhelm her. It's absolute. Resolute. It sears through her mind in a split second. The thing that is dancing around in the back of Riddle's head. It was a moment. Only a moment for everyone else, but for Riddle, she communicated everything she needed to at a very split instant. Her head impacted yours, and Ace, in a split second, this person that you barely know cried out something. I'm sorry. Like, really, I'm so sorry about everything. It shouldn't have been like this. I should have realized what you were going through. I had no idea.
Hey.
She stops.
Shut up. Look, are you blaming yourself for everything that happened to me?
No. Absolutely not. She pauses. No, I'm... She looks up at the machine that you're now strapped into. I wanted to say... The other you... He's happy. It's not every day, he struggles with it a lot, but he's happy sometimes. It's not all the time, but he's doing his best.
Well, maybe in a few days that's gonna be me too.
Yeah. She pauses. Ace, I just wanted to say, this is coming from the best friend I guess you're never gonna get to know, but thank you for living. Thank you for living.
Don't act like this is gonna be the last time. You're treating it like I'm gonna die anytime soon. If anything, you should know I'm kind of a hard guy to kill. Crawling out of the flame of creation, being torn from my own body, crawling into God. It's not anything new. I'll bounce back.
Right. And I'll make sure the world's still standing when you do.
And I'll make sure the people above us are not standing.
Bold words.
I mean, bold moves for bold actions.
Hey, she actually places her forehead against yours. When we get you out of there, the future's really bright.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
She takes a step back, and the isolation barrier falls away. Mike watches as Riddle walks away, utterly clinging to Corpse Ace in this moment, as well as Lyst, ingratiating herself. The air almost sings and hums quietly with isolation ESP. For those people in front of her, it felt like a moment where they properly gained their strength. She slowly extends a hand and feels the distance between them. A hand that could never reach, but for them, she screws herself up and sort of rushes forward. Riddle's moving forward, so am I. Yeah, I'll cook for you. She hits the back of your little group. Lyst slowly puts the glasses onto Mike.
I mean, someone asked you. It's not going to be Riddle.
Hey, shut the hell up.
Yeah.
And you walk down a long path, a sensation dancing across your skin. This path used to feel so heavy. Your foot stubs against the ground. Still no formless. Still a body that barely moves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mike. Thanks for everything.
Oh. You watch as her expression softens. And everything starts to blur away. The heat and the flame from those around you intensifying. And in silence, the clock ticks onwards, moving once more. And we will call this session to a close, motherfuckers! Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Holy shit! Oh my god. Good fucking game! Thank you to my co-GMs, and thank you to Aloha! We did it, baby!
Fucking did it.
Jesus Christ.
God,
Let me pull up the fan art. I'm gonna have to edit this episode, but
yeah, I'm so sorry,
Sorry
man.
about all the technical difficulties.
nah,
It was
it's
fucking
fine.
worth,
If
bro.
there was an episode I was gonna edit and then It would be this one. So, yeah, let me screen share the fan art to the Discord I'm in right now to the guys, and let me share it with chat. Thank you, Dark Wolf Eyes, for putting together this Imgur. It is actually really helpful. And so, first off, from Dungeon Master Zero, got the poster.
Got the poster.
God, every week, Jesus Christ.
And then from Chad, we got a Dillard.
Lovely.
Oh shit.
And then we got a Clay Michael phone.
Oh my goodness.
Microphone.
Yeah, the Dumpy. And then from Cat Artna.
Yeah.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, and the cast. God. Thank you for my
Yeah.
life.
Them.
And then we got a Melly from Mir.
Lovely.
Yeah. And the PC Corpse, the cooler PC Corpse. Yeah. Who the fuck are these people from Howdy? Yeah.
Crush watching two demons walk onto her train, like, that ain't none of my business.
Boo did.
Can I go
Yeah.
Did exactly what a minimum wage worker should.
Yeah,
No,
no,
thanks.
they're trying, man. Maybe.
Then
Oh.
Flame Ace and Nectar. Ah, sweet breakfast.
Sweet
Sweet
breakfast.
breakfast.
Sweet breakfast and nectar from Tabitha. Then we got a Dillard.
Dillard.
Lovely.
Oh my god, look at her.
Yeah. And then more Dillard with glasses. Them pure, they
Oh.
dropped a battleship on me. They
Yes.
styled on me. And then from Dungeon Zero, yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, and then we have this fucker.
We love Thorn. We
I
love
love
him.
Thorn. Oh shit, the
Oh
cops.
shit, the cops.
You're a skeleton, right? Yeah.
It's fucking instant.
Yeah, then we got some Rush.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
It's insane. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Riddle had a great time.
Yeah.
Great Gampa moments.
You were already dead.
What?
Yeah. Please the great boar at the center of the world. Yeah. Too good for too long. From Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
All those little chibis. Favorite little
Oh.
guy.
Little
Mhm.
guy.
Sweet breakfast.
Sweet breakfast.
breakfast.
Yeah. No more Thorn. God.
Oh, piece of shit.
Goodness.
Yeah. The bike. God.
Oh,
The bike,
vibes,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah. More Thorn.
Good vibes.
And then,
Oh my gosh.
who's this artist? Roma Hiroi.
What? What?
Oh, wow.
Aw.
Yeah. What are you doing in the country, Thorn? Yeah. Rush rail quality.
There are
Yeah.
alcoholics.
Mm-hmm. The more rush.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, the Thorn. Yeah. Homie got the nips
Nice.
out.
Yeah, sure
Got
does.
the nips out.
And then, yeah, glass tube relic. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It's literally a Kamidogu. Search the Kamidogu.
Getting you the rest 2 serves. Yeah. And Thorn. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Lovely. Oh my
Look at
This
god.
man
him. Oh
cannot
my
lose.
god.
Higher beings hate him.
Hate
Learn
him,
the
learn
truth
the
now.
truth now.
It's so funny. You were just critting me as myself. It's
This
like,
man cannot win. This man cannot lose.
and then we got a
Oh,
boot from
goodness.
Leafman.
We got a boot.
Boot.
And then we got an ace.
Yo,
Oh,
sick as fuck.
that's sick.
From Machi. Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
This is how we learned. Nope. That's where I learned how to live.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
mine was
Thank
so
you.
good.
There's
Oh.
a chance to choose.
Ow,
Yeah.
bro.
Hot damn.
Yo, that
First
poster
one,
is
the
so
rest is
Oh, wow.
baller.
That's
What the
awesome.
fuck?
That's
The
sick.
vibes.
That's sick as shit. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
want to thank
So,
everyone for coming
Yeah.
out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roma, Bryn, and Jay, for putting this all together. Jesus Christ, this was a lot of fun.
yes.
Thank you
Yeah.
all for joining the official Discord. And thank you all for checking out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can support this show monetarily so we can have this great quality.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. Next time, say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye,
Bye.
chat.
Don't drink and drive.